What if I were to suggest that you play a key role in the awakening world? And that you are watching this because you have heard the call. We can start right now by opening our hearts and minds. Welcome to the awakening world.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to our 5-year anniversary show. Wow. Let's think back to 5 years ago, April of 2020, and we were this pandemic thing was really beginning to get crazy. And we were being told about social distancing, masks or no masks, vaccine or no vaccine. It was a really crazy time. And out of that, a lot of things were birthed. Unity Earth, which a lot of us are involved in, came out of that time. And of course, Debra Giusti and I started the Global Peace Tribe. And I was doing a lot of shows through Love Coach Academy back then. And at one point, we were doing a show almost every day. And of course, the big show was the show that I co-produced with Debra Giusti, Saturday Night Alive for the Global Peace Tribe. And that's when most of you came into knowing about us, and our community began to form. And we began to have amazing people, so many of whom are with us tonight. So celebrating our anniversary show in no particular order, really just in order of how they're showing up on my screen, we've got Chief Phil Lane with us, who's going to lead a beautiful prayer for us. And oh my God, what a blessing to have Chief Phil with us. And our beloved Kristin Hoffmann, who's going to be co-hosting the first hour with me. You know, all of my favorite co-hosts are here tonight. And there she is, the mother of the Global Peace Tribe, Debra Giusti, is with us. One of my favorite human beings and co-hosts, Amadora, is with us. And one of the people that we met through Saturday Night Alive was Tatiana Speed. And meeting Tatiana and having her come on board has been such a blessing. And we also met Piper Dellums, and Piper has become a most beloved co-host and member of our tribe. And then another mama bear, Rev Deb, the mother of the Evolutionary Leaders Circle, and much of her flock is here tonight on the show, which is really, really exciting. We also have Fanny and Vegari are with us tonight. They're going to close us out. Now, I'm only allowed to do 9, so we're going to have to start a new set. So we're going to start all with Larisa Stow. And Larisa is coming to us from Shiloh, her amazing retreat space, where we really will one of these days have a retreat there when we're able to pull that together. And there's this guy that's on a lot of the shows. What's his name? He's got to be there somewhere. There he is, Omashar. Of course, Omashar is with us. And also representing kind of the new people, because there's always new, wonderful people joining the Global Peace Tribe and presenting. Astra Fox has joined us again tonight. Sebastopol is well represented between Astra and Debra Giusti. And we're also going to hear from a lot of you. We're going to hear from Tiara, who I just put on camera, surprise, surprise. I'm sure we got to hear from the wild monk of the Mystic Monastery, Jerry Anderson. And hopefully we're going to hear from Karen S. and Amadora. Amadora is with us. There she is. And maybe a couple more of you. So it's going to be a really, really special show. And thank you, everybody, for being with us. And we are going to start the show the way that has become quite the tradition, with an Omashar rockin' and roll as a song. Let's move and groove to the music, everybody. And then after this, we've got a prayer from Chief Phil. So we're off to a great start. Take it away, Omashar.
Alrighty. Okay. Me, 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 me. La, 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 dum, ba, da, dum. Oh, da, 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 da. Oh, da, 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 dum, ba, da, dum. Ha, da, da, da. The awakening world is rising through our hearts, through our lives, as we take the next steps together, walking tall, no disguise. Here we are again, loving all we see. Lift each other up, let each other be, healing all the past, healing you and me, loving all that's gone, loving what's to be. The awakening world is rising through our hearts, through our lives, as we take the next steps together, walking tall, no disguise. Da, 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 dum, ba, da, dum. Ha, da, 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 da. Oh, da, 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 da. Ha, da, 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 da. Nothing left to say, nothing left to do. Let your spirit shine, let your soul on through. Time is what we have, time to think anew. Let inspiration flow, let inspiration throw. The awakening world is rising through our hearts, through our lives, as we take the next steps together, walking tall, no disguise.
Oh, It was hard because so many people are beautiful dancing. I wasn't able to get everybody all into one thing. But here on Gallery View, let's give a big twinkle to Omashar. And I want to say,
You couldn't get us all into one thing, but we are all into one thing. So there it is.
good point, Omashar. Good point.
Thank you.
I do want to really say for a moment that if it wasn't for Omashar, I don't think I would have continued doing the show. You're coming on, and I'm going to spotlight you while I'm embarrassing you a little bit here. It means so much to me, Omashar, your dedication to being here almost every week, and even when you're not providing us with videos, that you bring so much to the show, and you become such an incredibly important part of this. And I cannot thank you enough. Thank you.
Thank you. And there's no embarrassing me. This is embracing me. And I feel so honored and so privileged to have been able to share my music and become a part, because when this came around, I know Debra Giusti was just transitioning to another part of her life. And Spirit always knocks on the door of those who are ready. And I just happened to be there, and the door just happened to open. But whilst the world was falling apart, my world was falling apart. And that I came into this was the perfect bridge for my heart and my mind to be healed and opened again, and for me to continue having a purpose to write and create music and continue it forward and shine my God Goddess talent. So it's reciprocal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. There ain't no words. However, we're finding some words because we're sharing in this moment. Love you too. And I love each and every person that I've met on this show. Holy smoke. I feel us all in my heart. So thank you.
Thank you, Omashar. And of course, there'll be more Omashar coming up in a little bit. So when I was working with Debra Giusti and we were putting these shows together, probably right off the bat, she kept saying, there's this woman, Kristin Hoffmann. We've got to get Kristin Hoffmann. And I had not heard of Kristin Hoffmann, which is hard to believe now. But thank God we did bring Kristin Hoffmann on. And she has become, well, one of the most important people in my life, a dear friend, someone that I know that all of our audience loves. And so co-hosting the first hour with me is our beloved Kristin.
Oh, it's such an honor to be here again. Happy anniversary to all of the Global Peace Tribe. This has been such an incredible family. And Scott, I'm just looking at you right now, and just so much love. Thank you for holding this space again and again and again and again and again for all of us to just come home.
Yeah.
I know it's been a great labor of love, deep love, to really show up in that way for 5 years.
Yeah.
So thank you. It's been such a great joy to be here and get to know everyone. And as Omashar was playing, I was like, oh gosh, a dear soul brother I've gotten to know through the show and now travel with, and really feeling the emotion of tonight.
One of the things that's really wonderful, you're such a fun co-host because you love everybody so well. And I would love to ask you to introduce our beloved Chief Phil Lane, because I know you have a very special relationship with Phil.
Whenever I get to introduce beloved Chief Phil Lane is a joy. I think most of us know Chief Phil, but for those who might not, and for those who do, let me just, I bow, Chief. I love you so much. I bow in deep, deep gratitude for your mission that you walk with so much beauty, determination, love. Your mission brings us all in, calls us back to the land, back to the heart, back to spirit, back to our listening. You have been calling us home. You have consistently called all people from all tribes, all generations. I find that one of the most beautiful aspects of your particular spirit and mission, that you see everyone as part of this family and you call everyone in and understand that each being's unique gifts creates that full tapestry. And I think your medicine that you bring is so, so important for our times. You have been one of the key voices in this global peace tribe and in so many circles that intertwine with this family. So thank you for being one of my personal mentors and continuous inspirations, and for truly embodying what it means to be an evolutionary leader and a global peace tribe mentor and beacon for us. So I'm sure we are in for a serious treat with an opening prayer. Chief Phil's prayers just go exactly where they need to go, exactly to the depths, to every cell. So thank you.
My beloved Toja, thank you so much. But remember this, I'm just a mirror. Whatever you have, you couldn't see anything in me unless you had it in you. Right? Anything I have to say that resonates because you already knew it. That's all. Just a mirror. The mirror. I gotta say this. Happy anniversary. 5 years. Non-stop. Through rain, sleet, snow, and hot weather. Never have given up the Global Peace Tribe. So I thank you so much, deeply from the bottom of my soul, for this incredible work we're all doing. All of us are doing. And I want to say that on one hand, that 5 years seems so long, tough in this physical world of time and space. I remember seeing Deborah, Moldow, and many others. Here we were on Holy Land, Living Waters pilgrimage there, and before that COVID thing hit, and you were there too, Kristin. And here, boom, next thing we know, here we are in March 2025. And you know, in the spiritual world, beloved chief of the pagan said this. He said, life's like the breath of a buffalo on a cold day, or a firefly on a warm summer night, or the shadows vanishing before the setting sun. And so I think the work of the Global Peace Tribe in this physical world of time and space now, my personal, just very simple, unify humanity. Unify humanity. Unify humanity. The only way to end war is to unify humanity, so end war. And the only way to restore Mother Earth is to end war. So I'd say those are 3 things. I'm sure there are many more. But if I may, I just want to share a little prayer here to celebrate 5 years, non-stop dedication to building a global peace tribe. Oten Kastel Wakandara, creator of the universe, most beloved one, all-powerful one, most kind one, most compassionate one, ever forgiving one, most loving one, O Ancient of Days. We call upon your most beautiful, holy power that surrounds us within, without, everywhere. All our ancestors were here with us at this time, closer than our closest fame. Oh, give so much thanksgiving for being given the great honor of living in this day, the very day which all the holy teachers, all the visionaries, all the humble people who have suffered throughout our human history from the beginning of time have prayed for, have called for, have begged for the Creator. May we have peace, may we have kindness, not just to ourselves as one human family, but also all our animal relatives. We're so suffering right now. All our tree relatives are being cut down and destroyed. All the things, the oceans are being destroyed. We know, without question, from all our prophecies, all part of the process. And I think, Creator, may we all understand the last 500 years, 1,000 years, 10,000 years have not been punishment. They've been preparation for that work we have to do in the world now, which is, again, mitakiapi. Number 1, to realize the prior unity and oneness of our human family. And each of us is a sovereignty, ancient and perishable and everlasting. Of course, we know out of that unity, this war, these wars, all sides, they're destroying our human family. You know, how many people tonight, think about it, have no food to eat, have no water to drink. All they can smell is smoke of bombs and animosities because one group or this group thinks we're better than they're better. We're all beloved children of our Creator. All of us, each and every one of us, at the same time. Like a little child, from infancy to childhood to adolescence. And now, can you believe it? We're now at the stage of entering our spiritual maturity as a human family. Can you believe it? Wow, and we're being able to live here at this time and be part of the global peace tribe and celebrate 5 years of nonstop dedication to peace. Hao mi chante washte alo, shinkmano he meado, chinupasapa meado, hao mi chante washte. And so, Midakyepi, I just like to say this last little prayer. I learned it here a little 50 years ago. I love it. It's just a prayer for unity, and it's drawn from all the we all have sacred traditions. To think that our Creator left us alone here in the Americas without our teachers while we waited around for other teachers to arrive here, that would diminish the glory and the beauty and the bountiness of our Creator. No. But also we want to respect, even here, our relatives from other places. So here's a prayer that's a combination of all the different Christian Judaic traditions, Muslim traditions, Baha'i traditions. Oh my God, unite the hearts of thy servants and reveal unto them thy great purpose. May they follow in thy commandments and abide in thy law. O God, leave them not to themselves, but guide their steps with light of knowledge and cheer their hearts by thy love. Verily, you are our helper, our Lord. Halami chante washte alo, shunk mano he meado, chinupasaba meado, halami chante washte. My name is Shunk Mano. My name is Chinupasapa, and I stand fully responsible before our beloved Wakantaka, our beloved Creator of all good things, for all my words and my actions. How? Ho! Ho! It's going to be a great 5th anniversary. Ho!
Thank you. And welcome back.
Well, thank you.
Let our audience know you have been on you were on the other side of the world. Tell us a little bit about your life, because we love you.
Yes. Well, you know, when I left, I didn't even know I could make it to Thailand. Truthfully. And thank goodness somebody picked up a little cash for me and got me in a business class seat. So I laid all the way over there. I arrived at 190 pounds, and I can happily report I'm 150 now, down 40 pounds. My physical body is around 65, 80. And I spent out of that period of time, about 10 months, I think probably at least 8 months, I was totally by myself, completely by myself. And I'll tell you, you know, this kind of part of a very quiet Red Cross medical trial that they have what they call compassionate care. This means medicines that have not been yet completely gone through all the trials. So they don't know what's going to happen to you. We don't know what's going to happen to you and so forth. And say this, we have within our minds what they call connectomes. Connectomes are 3D, literally 3D memories of every single experience we've ever had in your life. And what happens as your body gets younger and younger, of course, that you have to address the whole being. I'll tell you what, to go back into an experience, that's what I went, one of them, I'll give you an example. In November 1963, you go in the connectome and you're literally right there, except you're looking at it with 80-year-old experiences. So you completely reevaluated, And so they did these medical trials with these mice and rats and all kinds of animals. They found out when they brought the old monkeys and the old rats to be to the same age young rats, the old rats were wiser because this medicine allowed them to go back and reintegrate everything they'd ever had in their life. So what I'm saying is, we are so blessed to live at this time. I mean, this is just the beginning of the transformation we're going to go through. Just the beginning. Think about every single area of human development is transforming. So that's why I come back with just a little good spirit. I can say that. It was a good one. Good journey. Tough. It's tough. We have to really look, because everything here that we perceive in the world that's not good is right from here. We got to clean the mirror of our soul, cleanse it pure, and realize that each one of us is made by this holy creator. And so we should look at each other and say, hey, my sister Kristin, my dear Toja Kristin, she's been made by the creator. Yes, we all make mistakes. Yes, we do. But I think our thing now is to focus. Where are we going? Not to have a fight. We don't have to fight anything. All we have to do is know the creator's with us, that there will be global peace. We are developing a new global society, and go that way.
Wow.
The rest of it, leave it behind. No time for it. It was prophesied all this craziness would happen. It's crazy too. Maybe a little bit longer, but that's what I see. My beloved brother.
We feel your enthusiasm. We feel the life living in you so vibrantly.
Whoa.
And so glad you're back here with us. I love that term, clean the mirror of our soul. That's a beautiful, just really feeling, meditating into that. Clean the mirror of our soul. Powerful.
Yes.
You know, what you're saying is such an important thing. We've been talking a lot about this. It seems like Rev Deb and I have been in a meeting with one group or another every day this past few weeks, talking about, okay, how do we make our way through these turbulent, challenging times? And I really want to riff on what you just said, Phil. Not getting caught up in the chaos or what's dying or any of that. Let's just keep creating the new world. That's why the show is called The Awakening World. Not the awakened world. We're not there yet. We're awakening. It's awakening.
We're awakening.
Yeah, we are awakening.
Yes.
And we're doing it together.
Together we're doing it. It's the only way we can do it.
It's the only way.
Only way is in unity.
Well, I think while you're still with us, this is a perfect time to bring up one other very precious, beloved soul who I also met through these times, I think originally through you, Kristin. So I would love for you to introduce our beloved Rev Deb.
Oh, well, this is also one of the most important beings. I call her, personally in my life, I call her Soul Mama. And I think she really embodies, Rev Deborah Moldow embodies just this light, she is all of our, you just feel like you're with the most beautiful mama. Her bright spirit pulls us in, makes you feel like it's all okay. We're gonna get through this together. We are just gonna love each other through this, and I'm in awe of all that she does between show up here, lead the evolutionary leaders, sing in an amazing choir. Reverend Deborah Moldow does so much and adds so much goodness to this world. And it's just always such an honor to be with you, Soul Mama.
Well, what an honor it is for me to be seen publicly through your eyes. So that you see all the best parts of me and maybe not the rest of it. Thank you, darling soul daughter, and thank you, Chief Phil. It's so good to see you again. It's been a long time since we've been even in the same Zoom room, and your prayer uplifted us all, and it really reinforced our sense of purpose here, why we're here together, which is to move into the future and make sure that that is a future of love and peace and compassion and trust and beauty and every other magnificent quality that we know is in the heart of every human being. And that's why this program is so important. And Scott, I just can't the word congratulations is like way too small to express all of our gratitude for what you and Deborah created 5 years ago when the world desperately needed connection. And you two stepped through and provided something that was not only, bring Deborah up here too. That too. Right.
We were going to bring her up a little bit later, but here
Bring her up later also, but just for this moment, because what you two created together, and it's important that you did it together. So it wasn't like one person's thing, I'm going to do my thing. No, you created it for the Global Peace Tribe, and you created a program that is unique in media still today, 5 years later. This formula, if you will, or recipe of having inspiring speakers, prayers, music, fundraising, audience participation with this wonderful tribe that shows up from week to week in the Zoom room with us. This, I don't know any place else where you can get this. And I know that that's why the Global Peace Tribe keeps coming back and back and back. And thank you so much for taking this on when Deborah moved on to many other beautiful things that she's been doing. And thank you to Omashar for coming in to support you so that you could do this with fresh inspiration and constant music. And I know that every one of you who watches this on a regular basis or who participates in the Zoom room, you must know how much work it is to create a program like this 2 or 3 times a week, every single week. What that takes is extraordinary commitment. And you know, he's not doing it because he's making money from this, right? No, he has to have a business on the side so that he can support himself. And I want to thank you also, Scott, for showcasing so many members of our evolutionary leaders community, including the 6 of us on screen right now, and some more that you'll see later with Piper and Tatiana, and I'm not sure who else is going to be joining us, but it's just been a place where people can go not only for inspiration and uplift, but for what Chief Phil was describing, the stepping into the future, holding the vision of the future that we all know is possible in an awakening world. So bravo, Scott, and all of you who are part of the Global Peace Tribe, who keep coming back here and strengthening this community to be a beloved community, a community of love and caring and real hope for the future. Not just kind of, I hope it turns out better than it looks right now, but really co-creating it together. Thank you.
Let's take in. Thank you.
See what I
Scott, you look
mean?
so handsome in that shirt tonight.
I better wear a fancy one.
I love it.
Oh.
A special night. Thank you. Thank you very much, Rev Deb. Thank you. You know, so much of this was about coming together online, and we did really create something new and original. But you know what's cool is that we are able to get together in person now. And I just want to acknowledge and lead into a promo, actually, that a lot of us are going to be getting together in Santa Barbara. For those of us that are part of the Evolutionary Leaders Circle, for 2 years I was calling it Network, we're going to have our annual retreat in Santa Barbara, bookended with the Illuminate Film Festival. And of course, we showed some of the films and highlighted the Illuminate Film Festival on Wednesday night. We had the artistic director on and some of the filmmakers. And I want to just remind everybody that they can vote. So I'm going to put into the chat box right now the link, and I'm also going to show it. And we're going to actually show some of these films tonight, including a wonderful film that Kristin was involved with. So, Kristin, tell us a little bit about the Garden of Joy.
Garden of Peace.
Garden of
There's
Peace.
a lot of
Garden of Peace.
I know there's a lot of beautiful gardens growing. There are a lot of beautiful gardens growing. This one is the Garden of Peace.
And Rev Deb is the Garden of Light.
Exactly. I was just going to say Rev Deb has the Garden of Light. Summer Joy has the Garden of Joy. I mean, in our community, we are growing gardens. This particular garden has been cultivated by an amazing film director, Tess Cacciatore, and with help of Wynn and Douglas, who are also kind of like soul family members in my world. And their Garden of Peace comes from a brand new book that is a book world that is being created that is called the Yumi universe. And so you'll see the main character Yumi, who's singing about peace. I created the theme song for the book and for the Garden of Peace. And you'll see Yumi, the main character, who's singing, and her animal friends who represent, they come from different continents and countries in the world, and they take us around to different parts of the world in her adventures and stories, and teach us about peace and plant peace poles. And it's just an extraordinary universe. And in this short little 90-second video, you get a taste of what it's like to be with them in the Garden of Peace, and their joy and their beauty and the fun relationships that they share. So I would say this video is for both small kids and the big kids in all of us.
Fantastic. And after this, we are going to go back to Phil. Phil, I need you to give me access to open that document, and then I can open it and show it. Here it is. There is the Garden of Light, there is the Garden of Joy, but this is the Garden of Peace. And I love this video. It's beautiful.
Oh.
Enjoy.
Springing into peace, oh, can't you see? Like the blossoms of our cherry tree, growing love from seeds we sow, connecting hearts with each piece. Oh, we are one and each unique in our garden of peace. Like the blossoms of our cherry tree, growing love from seeds we sow, connecting hearts with each piece. Oh, we are one and each unique in our garden of peace.
Imagine the children all over the world living in a garden of peace.
May peace prevail on earth. Peace prevail on earth. Garden of peace. May peace prevail on earth. Peace prevail on earth. Garden of peace.
The most wonderful, wonderful video. I absolutely love it.
It kind of takes you into a wonderland and just, it fluffs your heart.
It is so gorgeous. My friend Lucky just walked in the door.
Good. Hey, Lucky.
To live with. And now, so this is all part of this amazing Illuminate Film Festival. And people can go to YouTube and watch all these videos. So I put the link into the chat box, but for all of you watching on Facebook, here's what you do. You go to YouTube, and if you just put in Illuminate Film Festival, all these different videos show up. And this is where you can see right at the top, there's Garden of Peace, the one we just watched. And you can vote on which ones you like the most. You can vote as many times as you like. You don't need to choose just one. And look at how many beautiful videos are here. And we're going to actually see we're going to see Love is the Universe in just a few minutes, because that's Piper Dellums' video. And And we're going to see Tatiana's video. We saw My World. We showed that on Wednesday night. So definitely each of these are really short and really sweet and really, really wonderful.
And I love that so many of our Global Peace Tribe family members are really activating their creativity in this way and bringing their incredible gifts forward in the form of film, which I think goes really right to the heart these days and is such an important medium. So I love that tonight we have so many filmmakers.
Yeah, well, you know, and the way that everybody's weaving together through,
Yeah.
you know, Unity Earth, Evolutionary Leaders Circle, the Sign Network, the Media Collaboratory, the Pathways to Peace. You know, it's all these wonderful people coming together. And so many of our Global Peace Tribers are involved in many, many of those events and experiences.
Absolutely. And hopefully we'll actually see some of our Global Peace Tribe in person at the Illuminate Film Festival. Even though the Evolutionary Leaders Retreat isn't open to everyone, literally right after that is the Illuminate Film Festival, and everyone is welcome. You can come and we could gather and give hugs and watch films. It could be a great time. It will be a great time.
Absolutely. And that the Illuminate Film Festival is May 4th.
May 1st. So there's also an online part to it.
Exactly.
So the in-person part is May 1st through the 4th, and then the online part begins on the 5th through the 11th, and you can do one or the other or both. So they have really great options to engage.
Yeah, absolutely. So here's the website. Again, it's illuminatefilmfestival.com. And like she said, join us in person, May 1st through the 4th in Santa Barbara, or go virtual, or do both. And I know a lot of our people have already bought passes for the virtual. And but Kristin, are you going to be there for the whole festival?
I'm going to be there for 2 days of the festival. After the EL retreat, I mean, given this little guy back here, it's a miracle that I can now be away for kind of a week at a time. And I'm working up to, you know, eventually we finally have a blessed soul who's come into our lives who can work his magic with him. Anyway, so if I stay for 2 days, it gets me back home at about the week mark. So.
Let's see. Well, I want to, is Phil still with us? Because I did want to see what Phil wanted everybody to know about what he's doing. No, I guess we lost him. Would you be willing to do a salome for us?
Oh, of course. I would always say yes to doing a salome for you, Scott, if you ask. And I know you had a special request for tonight for the anniversary. So we're going to play the game of put your thoughts, your visions, maybe keep them short so that I can read them quickly, but a word that comes up in your heart as you think about the Global Peace Tribe, as you think about peace, as you think about where we are in the world, our path forward together. Maybe it's a short phrase. I can usually read a few words quickly, but I will do my best to weave them into kind of a little impromptu chant salome, and we'll just see what happens. Okay? So once I start the music, start putting your words in the chat, and I'll do my very best to weave as many in as I possibly can. Okay.
Thank you so much, Kristin. I'm really excited.
Yay. Here we go.
family of light and joy. We are a tribe of love, illusion, peace and oneness flow. Touch from the inside, love is the dance, transcendent love we know. We are a million stories in every step, and a million dreams in every breath. We are one global family of love and light in every step. We are bringing heaven to earth with the love of our hearts. We offer magic and majesty, our gratitude, grace we impart. Creating paradiso on terra, be the heart of your own creation, filling sacred destiny, dwelling in center space. We are choosing a kindness revolution together. We all are coming as one, opening our hearts, opening our hearts to love.
blossoming buds, we are growing again and again, together interwoven. We are one family, birthed in this moment. Through your mirror, I am you, you are me. We are one family.
Just let's send lots of love, and twinkles, and yummy, juicy, positive energy to our beloved Kristin.
Oh, thank you for all those incredible gifts of writing and creative inspiration and flow. That was just perfection, dear family. All that you were sharing. It was like I could just go from one to the next, to the next, to the next. Perfect waterfall of co-inspiration and lovolution.
And as Reverend Jeffrey said, thank you, Kristin. You bring heaven to earth. And it is true.
Oh.
And you all who've been around for a while have heard me say this before, and I'm going to say it again because it's so important. We must support our artists. God knows the current administration sure isn't going to. We have to support our artists. And it really would mean a lot to me if all of you, if you haven't already done it, some of you have, give yourself a wonderful gift. And that is to join Kristin Hoffmann's membership group. If you go to KristinHoffmann.com, KristinHoffmann.com, in the upper right-hand corner, click where it says Payment and Membership. Kristin has a wonderful Sonic Soul family. And one Sunday every month, usually it's the third Sunday of the month, I believe.
Yep.
We gather at 3 o'clock Pacific time, 6 o'clock Eastern, and Kristin usually blesses us with a couple of songs, and there's always a theme. So anyway, click where it says Become a Member. You can become a member for as little as $11 a month. For those of you that can afford it, please come into 33 or 77, because it's so important for Kristin to know that she's got a regular income coming in, because she supports us all so beautifully. And it's important for us to support our artists as well.
Thank you. Thank you, Scott. I can't tell you how much your support means to me and to other artists. I know I can speak for all the artists in this family. You have been such an incredible supporter, and this whole family, whether it's just sending love, sending prayers, joining an email list, or joining a membership, or listening to music, all of these actions really, they mean the world to me. They mean the world to me, and I know to artists like me in our circle. So thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, every month we have a beautiful, deep time together. I mean, I'm grateful. I'm grateful every single month. At the end of each gathering, I feel like, wow, it got even better. I couldn't believe it could get better, but whoa, we went even deeper together this month. And I think we've had some incredible themes, and there's more to be birthed. So please join us. And there's always replays, and there's an archive. So if you miss one, or even a few, some people just watch after the fact. So always great to see new members.
Speaking of artists that we love, that we want to support, that leads to our next introduction. And as Kristin's wrapping up her hour with us as my co-host, I'm going to give us the pleasure of her introducing the brilliant artist, writer, filmmaker, Piper Dellums.
What a gift to every chance we get to share and be in the presence of Piper Dellums. What a gift. Talk about a fountain of creativity. Piper Dellums is a pure channel for creative spirit. She pours through creative spirit. She taps into all of our hearts, into the earth, into what is happening now. and just calls through these incredible pieces that touch all of your senses. And I think I always feel that I weigh the impact of art based on how much emotion it makes me feel. Whether I'm listening to music or watching dance or a video or reading a poem, I gauge how amazing is this art based on how do I feel? Did this bring up feelings, whether they're blissful or confrontational, or like if I'm feeling a lot, I say wow. And one thing about Piper is every single time, whether she's just speaking in her poetic deep way or sharing one of her films, one thing I know for certain, and I know that we all know, is that we are going to feel on such a deep level that maybe we haven't even felt in a long, long time. Maybe not even ever. So Piper, thank you for being a catalyst for deep emotion and feeling through vehicles of beauty and art and depth and honesty and authenticity, and just calling us in to look at things that are both beautiful and challenging and part of being so very human.
Oh
Love
my
you so
God,
much.
Kristin, I love you so much. And by the way, I just became a member.
What?
I was
What?
like, wow, I miss this every time he does it. And I was like, I have to do it right now. And I'm so excited.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
so
so
excited to
excited.
be a member. I don't want to miss any part of you.
Oh,
I
I love
love
you.
you. I love this Global Peace Tribe. As I've said, without even knowing, Kristin blew into my soul and spirit through a song, through Dr. Sister Jenna. And I literally fell in love with every nuance and breath of your being through that Om Shanti. And I could not wait to be in your presence, in your music, in your angelic, in your wisdom, in your joy, in your light. And thank you so much for having pulled me and like planted me into your garden. I can't tell you, your garden of peace is a very sacred place to be. And I'm really grateful to be a part of your family. Happy anniversary, Scott, Omashar, Kristin, Deborah, to the entire Global Peace Tribe. One of the things I have to say about being a part of this extraordinary family is the awakening has truly been, at least for me, it's been this process of birthing, and you have allowed it. There's been an embrace and an opening to all aspects of what it means to be awakened in the world. You've allowed the labor of the birth. You've allowed the bleeding of the birth. You've allowed the tears and the fears of the birth. You've allowed that first breath and that first cry and that first cuddle. And you've allowed all of that. And because of this allowance is why we are awakening, and why the awakening world has been such a special place to birth into family. You have opened our hearts, our senses. You have poured into us when we were on our sick beds. You have danced with us when we were in joy. You've caught tears. We've shared grief together. We have borne witness to one another's sanctity, one another's wisdom, and to the hidden shadows of our humanity. And through all of it, each and every one of us has been present. It hasn't always been pretty, but it's always been beautiful. And for that, I thank you, Scott, just your sacrifice. You and Kristin and Omashar, you have sacrificed your spirit, your souls, your time, your rest, your music, your song, your love, your embrace, and you have sacrificed it for the world. You have given and given and given, and it is so necessary for each and every one of us right now, as I just did with Kristin, each and every one of us, if we are not a member of Omashar's music, of the Global Peace Tribe of Kristin's, it has to be done now. There is no other way to say thank you right now than to pour that blessing in. And I really want each and every one of us to do more and to pour more and to be more for this family, because we can't put a value to what it is that they've presented to us. They've given us life. They've walked us through cancers. They've walked us through surgeries. They've walked us through divorces and deaths and a society falling apart and breaking open. They really, truly have. And how do you put a price tag on that? I'm sure that I'm not the only one that has gone to bed many times feeling like I don't want to wake up tomorrow. And somehow there was a meeting, there was Ace, there was Scott, there was a text message, there was a member of the tribe that spoke life and kept me breathing, kept me walking, kept me going, kept me saying, you can do this one more day. You can't put a price tag on that. But they're pouring into us their gifts from God, this music, this artistry, this soul, this love, this compassion. It's priceless. So I want to thank you for being the hope diamond of my soul and spirit over the course of these years. Truly, you have kept me alive. You have literally kept me alive. And I thank you for that. I thank you for that.
Thank you. Thank you.
The bizarre thing is, Piper, your rising as a phoenix inspires the part of me that was dying and crumbling to rise as well. So I know I received the part that I've played in this whole thing, but it's so reciprocal. The parts of you that have come to life again have been the parts of me that have come to life again. Thank you.
Oh, Omashar, thank you. I mean, can you imagine? Can any of us imagine being in this family without one of us?
Right.
I just can't imagine it. This has been, and I'm so happy to know that you two are on the other side of the mountain. You know, it has been quite a climb, has it not? And we've gone through every season, every storm. And it is true, you become too crippled, too wounded, you're bleeding out, and you're in the world. And then this tribe reminds you that we are in a collective, unified oneness of spirit, that our souls found each other again. We've clearly traveled before. Something in us said, let's come back for such a time as this. And we forgot how dark and shadowy it was going to be to birth through this darkness and into this glorious light that we have not yet even borne witness to. But we all chose to come back together, everyone who's a part of this tribe. I don't think that this is coincidental. I think we found each other again.
I want to read a few things that have come in. And I also want to acknowledge all the people coming in because they didn't know we started at 5 o'clock. So we've got like all the people coming in at 6 o'clock right now.
We've been warming up the space with lots of love for you all.
Definitely go back and watch the replay because the first hour was pretty special. You know, Tiara puts it really well, what you were just talking about, Piper. She's created a name called Family, friends who become family, family. And our wild monk of the Mystic Monastery, Jerry, says, Piper, you bring me to tears. Dr. Laura wishing us a happy anniversary. Carol Craig writes, I agree 100%. I got through my husband's death with all your help. I'm so blessed to be in this community. Scotty Satori, one of our most beloved Global Peace Tribers, says, I feel it. And Eleanor Joy is embracing the word family. And of course, Eleanor Joy, Susan Woolridge just wrote, and another soul helped through COVID from day one. So thank you, Susan. And yeah, what a beautiful family has formed here. With everybody contributing in their own ways. I mean, none of us can sing like Kristin, and none of us can be as eloquent or make the films that Piper makes, music that Omashar makes. And speaking of films, I am going to show one of Piper's films that did make it into the finals. So this is part of the YouTube series, the micro series. Anything you want to tell us before we see Love is the Universe?
Oh, so it's a two-parter there. Those two parts made it in. And it's, I don't know why I'm forgetting. So Love is the Universe. I took a beautiful journey to heal my body, my mind and my spirit. And I took it to the middle of the Amazon, and I spent a month with a number of shaman. And one of the things that I requested collectively was I requested to heal my ancestry It was a very big thing. Don't request this if you don't want to go through this journey. I asked to request it 10 generations forward and 10 generations back. And I asked that to the medicine for 14 days. I did not know what it was that I was going to walk through, and it was very intense and very beautiful. And what came out on the other end was I was given visions. I was being spoken to through a number of my ancestors. I was seeing faces, and I was seeing a collaborative of voices, and a number of those ancestors I painted. And after I painted them, I wanted to bring some of their words to life in, I don't know if Scott's going to be able to show both, but
I'll show both. I'll show the two that you sent.
yeah, I wanted to bring them to life. I wanted to remember, I wanted to share it with my children, and I wanted to share who they are with the world and the messages that they were speaking into me. And I wasn't quite ready to receive, especially during this political climate. I was very much in my flesh, and I was trying to rise to a place of spirit, to move into another dimension, yet I was anchored in this world. And this was the reminder. And I said, oh, they want me to remember the medicine of our people. Remember the medicine. And that's what this is. And you're going to laugh because I'm every voice. Because when I opened it up, and it's going to say children of the fallen stars, but it comes up like this: children of the fallen stars, remember who you are.
Wow.
Yeah, so I had to do the men and the women because I didn't know how else to speak my ancestors. I had to be my voice. So I know.
That's perfect, though. That is
Isn't that
Channeling
amazing.
your father. You're channeling your beloved father, Rhonda.
I think I was channeling.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Wow.
that's what you'll see.
Okay,
Yeah.
here we go. Here we go. We're going to watch these two videos.
All right,
I
darling.
want to
So
acknowledge
beautiful.
Connie, Terry, Ayada, and Kiki. I just saw all of your messages acknowledging how Global Peace Tribe has supported you and how you've supported us. So thank you. I do see those beautiful messages. And here, let's take a look at Piper's videos.
Children of the fallen stars, remember who you are. The sorrows of this age are ageless, as fleeting as wind and the passing of time. Look up.
This transcendent unfolding universe emerged through love's decree 13.7 billion years ago, birthing the legacy of humanity through eternity's womb on your little planet orbiting the sun. The universe is a place of infinite stories and infinite wisdom, the mystery and the magic, the awe and the artistry, the bayou and the bear, the raven and the river rock, the sadness and the symphony, the chemistry and the kudu, the birthing place of love formed by God as you.
For just as an orchid is the universe in the form of a flower, love is the universe in the form of it all, the meaning, the moment, and the medicine.
Love is the universe reflecting itself as you.
Piper, that's extraordinary. Just extraordinary. And I love seeing all of your ancestors as you and you as your ancestors. Kristin, any?
Incredible. Incredible. I mean, there's so much, and I apologize. My house alarm is going off at the moment, and I'll go turn that off in a second, but I didn't want to miss this incredible video. Yes, the morphing and the voices, it's all perfection to really give us that full encoding of we are carrying their message through, and we are one.
And we are one. And the little part two of it with the rest of the family.
All right, well, let's go straight to part two then. Here we
see
go. Okay. Oh, I've got to pull it up. If you're listening, got it. Okay. Second here. I'm doing.
You'll get sick of my voice. All right.
We love that voice. All right, here we go.
If you listen, you will hear the whispers of the ancestors. The ones who walked with the desert winds, who knew the language of shifting sands. The ones who traced the stars with their bare hands, who mapped the sky like a living scripture. The ones who spoke to rivers and carried fire in their bones, who danced with the thunder to call down the rains. The ones who wove their prayers into cloth, who carved their wisdom into stone. Each carries a breath, a fragment of the divine intention, a key to the wholeness we have forgotten. Not one can survive without the other. Not one can complete this circle alone. For only when we remember all of it will we become the great healing we were always meant to be.
Oh, Piper.
Wow. Piper.
Thank you. I wish I knew how to. Somebody vote. I don't think I got one vote.
Well, someone was just writing in the chat, how do I view this again? And maybe just if we could quickly share again where to go to view and vote.
Absolutely. So I'm going to show it on YouTube first. So you go to YouTube and hang on, let me do it. Here we go. If you go to, oh no, that's becoming Kristin Sonic Family, which is
Go there too. Go there too.
very, very important. But if you go to YouTube and put in Illuminate Film Festival, this will come up. And it's all.
I'm the fourth film there if you listen.
Yep, there you are. You're the fourth film. And then you've got a couple of other awards here
yes,
too.
I'm the film Everything that you just passed.
Right, everything. So, watch all these films, and then after each film, you can vote and thank it. And there's Love is the Universe.
Yeah.
It's the first one that we watched.
Yeah.
So very important, everybody. Go to the YouTube channel. I'm going to copy that and put it in the chat box right now for those of you watching in our Zoom room. And just incredible.
Yeah.
Thank
so
you.
those were the ancestors, and I hope we all get to connect to the medicine of our ancestry.
I know that Kristin needs to leave soon, but I want to, while I've got both of you here, I just want to acknowledge one of the wonderful things that has emerged out of the Global Peace Tribe, and that is fundraising. And back when we were doing Saturday Night Live for the Global Peace Tribe, we did a lot of fundraising for people who had lost their homes in the fires. And Kristin has always been such a big part of that. One of my favorite memories, Kristin, was when we had that, that couple that had just lost their fire, and you were singing a song for them. And we raised $3,000 that night for that family.
That was it was so sad and yet so beautiful that night. It was so tender. And also just the hope was blooming right through.
Yeah.
I remember the daughter, the little girl, watching pictures of her
with the mom.
With the mom, and each other. It was a really special moment. So that's one of my favorite all time.
And I remember another very, very, very special night when we all gathered around beloved Piper. And
that was the most beautiful night of ever.
I think for all of us, Piper, I think that night was talk about tapping into the heart of our emotional love connection that night, and just like getting to just love you and witness you and support and offer just this. It bathed all of our hearts in so much goodness and. Just watching you and witnessing you receive. I will never forget that night.
I will never forget that night. The receiving was so hard, but
I
the
remember
opening up, oh gosh.
we were like,
But-
Piper, just open, let it in, let it in. And you
But-
did. And you know, that's one of the most beautiful things in life, when we can truly encourage each other to let in the love.
Yeah.
That's one thing we do as humans. We tend to like protect ourselves. And when we are coaxed open to let in that love, it's so beautiful to both do and to watch and experience.
And so healing, like
Yeah.
it's funny, you were healing one aspect of my physical being, but you ended up healing ancient wounds. We have ancient wounds in life that disallow us sometimes to feel safe to open up. You know, vulnerability is one of those places we're able to project it into our art, but it doesn't mean that we don't have that. You know, we've all lived and gone through so much. There's a protection of self. And you guys went in there as if I was in a really nice leather jacket and you just unzipped it. I was like, wait, hold on. My heart is in there. Wait, don't expose it. And then boom. And it was extraordinary. And you do that so well. You do that so well. You are both love incarnate. And it has been an honor to love you and to be present over these years. And just keep in mind and remember 5 in the Hebrew alphabet is the Chai. This is the number of grace. This is your year of grace. And as you always say, infinite grace.
Thank you.
God bless all of you.
Bless you,
Love you,
Piper.
Omashar. Where's my Omashar?
And you know, while you're still here, Piper, I just want to take a moment and say, you know, Scott's here, and I just want to, and Omashar's here now. I also want to love up tonight the Global Peace Tribe and the Awakening World Show. Can we tonight on this 5-year anniversary send our love blessings, our green love blessings to support this incredible space and family and Scott and this incredible home that shows up for us again and again and again? Can we direct that green love in the Awakening World direction tonight?
Well, thank you for that.
Lovely.
And we're going to actually honor some of our members. I'm going to read some comments, but that's a good segue to, if for all of you watching, if you haven't joined for the new season, this is it. This week is when we're beginning our brand new season. Please join us. Now, I know a lot of people have learned how to watch it for free on Facebook, and I understand that. But you know, you can join for 3 months for $22. Which comes out to be what, 22 divided 90, that's like 35 cents a day. It's really helpful just to know that people are subscribing. So if you go to globalpeacetribe.com, there's Kristin. You can learn all about us and see the shows that we're doing, all the events that we have happening, and then click register for the new season. And that'll take you to our registration page. And once you click it, it opens up and you can join. And it's really, really important for you all to do that. So thank you. I'm going to read some comments. I'm going to bring up a few of our long-term Global Peace Tribe family. And I want to thank you, Piper, for being such a big part.
I love you. I was joining for spring.
Thank you. Thank you. And Kristin, it's always, you know how much I love you. And I get to be with you in what? In 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks. And also next Sunday. I almost forgot you pulled up Swami Steve, and I almost forgot we're going to be together next Sunday too.
That's right. So you know what? While I pull it up, go ahead and tell people about, I have been telling people this is a good time while you're here. Tell us about this.
Yeah. So next Sunday, we're having a special event with the one and only Swami Beyondananda. And it's going to be a space of love and music and laughter. We were just feeling what would be the best medicine for now in these times. And we created a very special event that will be next Sunday at 8 p.m. my time, 5 p.m. Pacific time. So I'm on the East Coast. I was calculating backwards, but please join us. Please join us. We will be bathing you in love and music and laughter. And I think I can almost guarantee that you will get some very good belly laughs out of this time with Swami Steve. and I'll be bringing you into the depths. Hopefully you'll shed some tears, laugh some belly laughs, and then feel a nice warm embrace.
I put the link where people can register into the chat box for our Zoom room audience. And for those of you that are watching on go to globalpeacetribe.com and you'll see where you can join there. There's a registration link there.
And one more thing, Scott. People have been asking, they found the Illuminate Festival shorts, however, they don't know how to vote.
It's a special ballot.
Piper, how do we get into the voting place online?
Kristin will tell you. It's a ballot. There's on that.
I'll go find it.
Yeah, on that particular page where you watch the films, you can vote. It's for as many films up to 5 stars, and each vote. No, you can view there. Each view counts as a vote, and so do comments. So don't forget to view, comment, and like. That's 3 votes right there. And share, and maybe if you want to watch it again the next day, that's even more.
There is also a
special
place.
ballot.
Yeah, a ballot.
There's a special ballot that I guess Kristin can maybe put in the chat.
I will go find it and put it in the chat. I do have a link, which I'll go look for in email, stick it in the chat. And it's a little bit confusing, at least to me, a little bit confusing because it says 1 star is 1 vote and 5 stars is 5 votes. And you could put 3 stars. Now, just give everyone, you can give your favorite ones 5 stars. Just give everyone 5 stars.
But don't close the page. If you close it, you can't get back in.
Oh.
Like, I didn't know that. And I didn't know I could vote for like many films.
Yes.
I didn't know that. And then I closed it and I went back in and they said, sorry, you already voted. And I was like, oh man, I forgot to vote for myself.
I didn't know that either.
Okay.
Okay.
I voted for you, Kristin.
My gosh, I didn't know that you could just.
I know.
Okay.
So
maybe for those of us who have multiple Google accounts, we might be able to go back in a couple times.
We need the name of your second film too, Piper. I saw the first film, but I didn't know the name of the second one. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, I love you.
Love of the Universe, and then there was another one.
If You Listen.
Thank you.
If You Listen, thank you.
Yeah.
That's so sweet. By the way, everyone should have registered. I got my registration complete.
Yay! Thank you for joining the Global Peace
And I got my registration complete.
Soul family.
Let's everybody see your phones.
I'm going to go do mine right when I jump off too. Link and registration, and then we'll be complete.
I love you all.
I love you so much, Kristin. I will see you next Sunday online and then in person in Santa Barbara.
I'll see you in person in Santa Barbara too.
All right.
Love you all so much.
Love you guys.
Let the love fest continue.
It will. It will. And we have so much more. We still have Eden Amadora, Tanila, Tatiana Speed, Larisa Stow, and much more. So it's an amazing show. But right now, we're going to take a moment to honor some of you, some of our loyal Global Peace Tribers. And I'm going to call on a few of you. I'm going to put you on camera to share, but I'm going to read a few things that have come in. Connie and Andrew, if you're on camera, I'll bring you up as well. They're just acknowledging how much they love Piper and Kristin and honor your vision and your beauty. Janet Catalina has been with us from the beginning, coming to us from New York right now. Thank you, Janet. We're at 60 people in the Zoom room, but I want to acknowledge John and Summer Raymer. They put us out over the Sign Network, which puts us out to, there was one time they had us on 200 Facebook groups and pages. Also, a big thank you to our ongoing broadcast partners, Humanities Team, Conscious Awakening Network. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Debra Giusti, we're going to bring Deborah up next, actually. Amadora, thank you so much. You're always dancing, which is beautiful. And we're going to have her share a little bit in a moment. There's just too many comments coming in. So I'm going to actually go to some of our Global Peace Tribers and give them a chance to actually speak. So we're going to hear from Diara, the wild monk of the Mystic Monastery, Jerry Anderson, and Adora, for sure. We'll see who else wants to say something. Diara, I am putting you on. Hello, my friend. You need to unmute. There you go.
Oh, beloved Scott. Hello, beautiful tribe. I'm so full, and I feel like the richest woman on earth to be part of this peace tribe, this love tribe. And what a journey it's been. 5 years ago, my world fell apart. And when I found this show, you and Deborah were just such beautiful beams of light. And I, I couldn't believe it that it was like this mecca appeared in my living room on the computer, and the music played and we all got up and danced, and I remembered that there was joy. It's like I had forgotten that there was actually joy in the world, and the inspiration, and then just coming in weekly for this time and growing. Scott, you allow us all to grow and shine. Oh, and then the spirits that have come through in human and other form. I mean, I wrote in the chat, every time the show comes in, all our guides are here, all our ancestors, as we know, all the galactics, and it's like a portal opens and something magical gets created. And I'm just so honored to be here, and so grateful to be in divine company. Thank you.
Thank you, dear, and thank you for always smiling and moving and grooving to the music. It's always wonderful. And there is Reverend Jeffrey, and he and I'm going to bring up Eleanor Joy. These are our dance team leaders, and also where's Adora? Let me find Adora, because you are the ones that are always. I can always count on these people to be moving and grooving to the music. And so it's like, okay, who's going to move and groove to the music? Oh, there's DR. Oh, there's Adora. There's Eleanor Joy and Ian. Although sometimes they're eating. And then Reverend Jeffrey. So thank you for always moving and grooving to the music. And our wild monk of the Mystic Monastery, there he is, Jerry Anderson. Jerry, I love the way you get so into the music and the way you move and dance. So let's just take a moment right in this moment to thank our dance team, because that's what you are. You are the Global Peace Tribe cheerleaders, moving and grooving and reminding us with all the crazy stuff going on in the world, we need to move, we need to dance, we need to appreciate music like Kristin provides, films like Piper provides. And thank you, all of you, for the beautiful ways that you have become such a big part of our family, the word that DR created. We are family, friends who became family. So thank you, everybody. Thank you. I'm going to move us forward just because there's so much, but I want to bring Karen S. up because Karen S. represents many of you who were at the very, very first show that we ever did, that Deborah and I did. And Deborah Giusti is going to come up next, by the way. But where's Karen S.? There she is. Hi, Karen. You have been with us from the very first show, and I think you every show since. So I wanted to honor you. And you're on camera. Oh. Karen?
Yeah.
Karen, unfortunately, we're not able to hear you, Karen. Your internet, unfortunately, is not allowing us to hear. We can see that you're speaking, but the words aren't coming through clearly, unfortunately. But I tell you what, if you write it in the chat box, I'll read it. And try again. It turned white. Maybe it'll work now. Try again.
Sometimes if people shut off their video, shutting off the video can make the audio come through.
That's a good point. Yeah, try that. Try that, Karen. And Omashar is reminding me that Lynn and Leaf and Susan Woolridge are also all people who have been with us from the very, very beginning. All right. Well, I'm gonna move on, Karen. But let's all thank Karen, and I'm gonna bring up the other ones that have been with us for a long time. There's Connie and Andrew, and Christy Michaels, who brings all sorts of wonderful things to us. Karen Eisenberg, who was at our retreat. She's been with us going way, way back. So just taking a moment just to appreciate Scotty Satori. Scotty is an old timer. Ayada, she's been with us. So taking a moment just to honor those of you who have been with us for a long, long time. I'm sorry, Karen, that your voice wasn't working so well. Oh, and there's Lynn and Leaf. We got to bring them up. And of course, Lynn now gets up and dances. It took her a while, but she gets up and dances all the time now. Pat, I see Pat everywhere. She goes to all of Eden's things and she comes to the other things. So here's another wave of our beautiful Global Peace Tribers that are longtime ones that have been with us for so long. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it all started with Debra Giusti. So now is the time where I'm going to bring Deborah up. We'll do a little reminiscing, but then we move forward. And Deborah has been moving forward in wonderful ways. But Deborah, I'm glad you're here to see what you helped give birth to as the mother of the Global Peace Tribe, and seeing how much love has come from what you created with what we did together.
Yeah, I love it so much. Hello, everyone, sending so much love. I mean, this is what it's about. And today more than ever, because the times have not, de-escalated, they've escalated. And it's really important for us to come together and share what we know that we want. The love, the connection, the creativity, building the new earth, all of that we know we are bonded together with. So it's so beautiful, Scott. And you've done such a great job just bringing back amazing people and themes and just incredible shows. So I honor you so much, Scott, for continuing as we birth this baby together, and then you continue to raise it on as I continue to do other things. And Omashar, I mean, to be with you kind of like Johnny Carson and his sidekick, every year. And have such great music, Omashar. Your music is just so amazing and touches me so deeply. So I really
thank you. It's a real trip being a co-pilot, because I realize what it is like to be a co-pilot in an airplane. You don't realize that you can actually drive the ship yourself, and and occasionally Scott will have his bowl of cereal, and I go, hang on a minute, let's not put that one up there. Anyway, whatever. Thank you, Deborah. Love you so much. Love what you've created here and what you continue to create, and your resurging health and youth and vitality that we're watching every single step that you take. So thank you.
And this really was a soul contract that Scott and I had. And if you can kind of tune in when something comes into your life and you really just got to do it. Sometimes it's actually a baby that two people produce together, and you have a soul contract for that. For me and Scott, we have baby missions. We produce missions nonstop. And I've never worked with someone as crazy or even more crazier than I am to be on target the way we did every single Saturday night. And it was so amazing because it was highly spirit driven. We just tuned into spirit. I get up very early for my morning meditation, and literally I get downloads of what the next show was going to be, like who to contact. And we had such amazing speakers on because everyone was locked at home. So we'd go to Deepak Chopra and Marianne Williamson and Greg Braden. Would you be on the show? Yes. What can I do? So we had all the greats. And it was like it was choreographed by spirit. It was just so amazing. And we reached people from all over the world. We had at times 50,000 views on our shows because everyone was tuning in and wanted that ray of hope and not to succumb to the fear and the lockdown and all that, but see it as a birthing that we were going through. So we constantly held it as a birthing process that we were all going through together. And we still are, for sure. We're still in this birthing process. So it's definitely, and it's when we can all agree together and we all resonate of this field of love, of this field of support, high level creativity, and connecting with spirit for our inspiration and our evolution and evolving forward. That's when we all inspire each other and really come together. And that's what this show is about. So I really appreciate it.
Well, I was able to find the trailer from
Yay!
Alive. So here's a little flashback in time for everybody. And then after we complete watching and reminiscing, we're going to hear about what Deborah is up to now, because she's always up to something amazing. But here we go. Here is a flashback in time.
What are your favorite ways to relax and be entertained? Festivals and concerts? Sporting events? Going out to restaurants, clubs, or to the movies? Sadly, due to the pandemic, most of these options are no longer available. There is a wonderful solution for entertainment and inspiration. It's Saturday Night Alive for the Global Peace Tribe. Ready for community inspiration and magical moments online? Since April 2020, this dynamic show has touched the lives of people all around the world. Join prominent luminaries, musicians, magicians, and comedians. This is your chance to relax and enjoy uplifting entertainment and inspirational messages from the comfort of home. Together, we are creating a new paradigm. Saturday Night Alive showcases internationally acclaimed speakers, best-selling authors, and wisdom keepers. Let them illuminate your path with tips, tools, and insights. It also sheds light on many timely topics. Discover how to master your relationships. Dive into the secrets behind ancient history. Receive deep wisdom from indigenous elders, and much more. Dance along to live performances with high-vibe musicians and hear what these brilliant performers have to say. Experience major artists from the Conscious Festival circuit and beyond. You'll be dazzled by our conscious comedy, magnificent magic, and spoken word. The show is meeting our needs during these critical times. Saturday Night Alive delivers inspirational wisdom, community connection, and positive vibes. Join us every Saturday night, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, or catch the replays. Register for Zoom Room access. Enjoy live chats and a pre-show experience with presenters and the Global Peace Tribe. Saturday Night Alive for the Global Peace Tribe. Find out more and register now at globalpeacetribe.com.
I gotta admit, I'm getting chills watching that trailer again.
That was really beautiful. Well, that was such a ride.
Yeah,
Totally.
it was, and so many of those people that we're still connected with. I was just talking to Donna Delory yesterday. She's going to come to a concert in Ashland with the Twin Ray that I'm helping to coordinate. So, all the connections. Now, Debra Giusti, for any of you who don't know or remember, she was the founder of the Harmony Festival, which for over 30 years was the event. It was the festival we all looked to. It was always the second weekend of June. And we knew that summer was here when we were all together at the Harmony Festival. She did that for 30 years plus. Then all sorts of other projects, of course, Saturday Night Alive. And she's up to something especially important right now. She's always got multiple balls that she's juggling. But Deborah, please share with our audience what you're up to right now.
Yeah, well, I'm up to making lemonade, basically. So during these times, a lot of us are being handed lemons because that's just kind of what's coming up in the world. And the lemons that I've been handed is breast cancer. And I've been dealing with it for about 2.5 years. And kind of relying on Kaiser Hospital, which I was a part of, and a holistic expert, and kind of thinking I was handled. And then when Kaiser Hospital told me the next thing was double mastectomy, I said, what? I only have stage 0 in one breast and stage 1 in the other breast. But for Kaiser, when in doubt, cut it out. That's basically their philosophy. And they don't really allow you to talk to an oncologist until they do all the surgeries. And I just realized, because I'm so busy, I had turned over my healing to these two entities, a holistic expert that helped me a lot with detoxing, which is a really big part, but no one did a breast exam for the 2.5 years, which is like breast cancer 101. After I finally did that, I found there was another lump in my right breast. And they'd used mammograms, which I didn't know until recently, are pretty faulty and don't detect things very clearly, because Kaiser does that because it's cheaper. And they did 5 surgeries on my left breast, when the last 3, I only had precancer. And I'm realizing now you really shouldn't operate on precancer because that inflames it. And I'm trying, so basically, I'm taking the power of healing back into my being to get extremely educated, to broaden my breast cancer team, and to really heal myself, because I do not want a double mastectomy. I've talked to women who've had it, and it's really not good. It's not great. It's a deformity that they have to deal with for the rest of their lives. And a lot of times it really doesn't need to be done. Sometimes it does, and I don't want to say that, certain procedures shouldn't be done. You really have to evaluate it. But the main thing is to take the healing back into my life. So I was actually on the Global Peace Tribe show about 3 weeks ago, and I put it out there, and I put it out through Facebook. What has been so wonderful that because of the power of community, I've gotten so many resources of people who have healed themselves of cancer. Just there is so much opportunity now. This is really part of disclosure that's happening. As you can see, disclosure is happening on all levels of life and society, UFOs, and especially healing technologies that have been suppressed because they're not in the normal medical system. Through that, I did get several references from a doctor at UCSF, which is one of the top hospitals, who specializes in DCIS, which is precancer. I'm going to go and see her. I'm trying to get Kaiser to refer me, which they can easily do. But as I go to every doctor, they say, we don't need a second opinion. I know I'm the one that needs a second opinion, but they don't agree. So everything else I have to pay for out of pocket until I can switch things around. And it's fairly expensive to do that. But what I'm really committed to is healing myself. In studying this, I really have about 4 to 6 months where I really don't have to do any surgery. It's by the way the tests go. And I'm using that time to really heal myself. And I'm going to take all the resources that have been coming into through Messenger, through email, through my website, all these techniques of healing that are all kinds of things. And I'm going to research it. I'm going to take on some of it that is good for me, but I'm going to put it all together in an easy to work with guide that other people can work with. Because I just happen to be at a center of a vortex where I could put it out. Hey, I need help. And I've gotten so much information, and I can see the kind of techniques that are really working for people, because I keep hearing those over and over again. So not only in the next 6 months am I going to heal myself and not, they're not going to take my boobs. I am going to put together a cancer healing guide that saves boobs. I'm going to put together with my team a guide that's really easy to access. It will have all the latest information on cancer healing that's available now, so that someone who gets a diagnosis, and I'm telling you, as we know, it's an epidemic now because of all the toxins, all the stress, all kinds of things. It's the number 2 thing that people die of now is cancer. So it's something that we need to get a handle on ourselves. And we need to evolve. And I'm taking this on as a spiritual up-leveling. So the lemonade I'm making is I am going to up-level to the next level so that I can really stay on the front lines for this next cycle, because it's, it's going to still rock and roll for a while. And I'm going to create a guide for people from everything I'm learning, everything I'm doing, all the documentation. I'm going to have it approved by certain cancer specialists, so it's not what Deborah thinks. And I'm going to put it out to our community so that you don't have to go through what I had to do, which is already one breast, kind of maimed, or even, go through any of that. And on top of that, I just want to say the other bag of lemonade I'm dealing with at the same time is my mom is in the process of dying. And that's big for anyone. And I just want to say I'm making lemonade. She's 94, she just turned 94. And I just want to say I'm embracing it like it's the passing of a queen. And there's so much love that I experience every day when I go to see her. She's immobile now. She's on her deathbed. Don't know if it'll be a week, 2 weeks, a month, but so much love. And I just want to say, just changing the situation around that, but honoring the deep, precious time of when your most close family to you passes on to the next level, and how much you can learn. And for me, the lemonade is the opening of my heart. It's just opening up my heart wide, which is part of the ascension evolution, is cracking your heart open so you start operating from your heart. So again, the lemonade is I'm going to heal myself so I can stay on the front lines with complete force, and opening up my heart, which is part of what's going on. So all this is expensive to create the booklet and to get this other type of treatment. So I invite you to support me at supportdebra.com, and I will take that green love and I will heal myself, and I will put out the information how the Global Peace Tribe people can find the cancer healing that's available now and not have to do just unnecessary chemo or surgery when you can actually heal yourself. And that's what it's about now. So it's supportdebra.com, where you can see my GoFundMe, and I'm going to keep updated there. And then I'll put everything out once me and my team have put together all the resources and can share with everyone. And I just thank so much the power of community for all the information I've gotten and for the funding I've gotten so far too. It's amazing. The power of community is just where it's at. Thank you.
I'm going to keep this up for a minute while I read some comments, because a lot of comments come in, Deborah. And a reminder that you can also use your camera, your cell phone, and scan the QR code, and that'll take you to her GoFundMe. So either go on to GoFundMe and find supportdebra.com, or use the QR code. And here are some of the messages that have come in while you were talking, Deborah. Carol Craig writes, our medical system in the USA needs an overhaul. And I'm sending energy and strength to you, Deborah. Ayada writes, Deborah, that is awesome. And just like you, to use this situation to make the world a better place, exactly what we all need to be doing. Sue Kelly writes, I agree, Deborah. I know of 3 people that have had a double mastectomy. Lorna Sass writes, so empowering. Thank you for your beautiful courage. Naila writes, I'd be interested in your healing guide, Deborah. I have stage 3 and no money, and I can use some more ideas. I need help. Dr. Laura writes, Deborah, there is already a very high-level recent cancer care guide by Dr. Palm Merrick, Cancer Care 2nd edition. It's quite comprehensive. The energy therapies that you know so much about could be added in. Sue Kelly says, thank you for putting all the information about breast cancer out there. Jerry Anderson, Deborah, if you send your email address, over the many years in the health and healing world that he's been in for 40 years, he also has created a guide with links. And what he's found is very useful. So he's also put that guide into the chat box. So again, we are a community. We're all coming together in wonderful, wonderful ways to support each other. I started the GoFundMe for Deborah, and it's beautiful to see every day there's donations coming in for you, Deborah. And to bring in our next guest, we just heard her singing because she sang the opening song to our original Saturday Night Alive trailer. And one of the favorite people that Deborah and I used to have on the show, who still is a Global Peace Tribe regular, it is Larisa Stow.
Thank you, Deborah. I just love you so much, and it's like when I hear your story, I just feel like we need to connect because I was diagnosed with DCIS too, and it is completely gone, and they wanted me to have a mastectomy too.
Okay.
Okay, so I feel like there's conversation to be had, and I have like a team of people out here, that have been experiencing breast cancer and are going through major healing as well. So, and it's
okay, great.
Like you said, it's an incredible opportunity, like to open our hearts and to receive and be vulnerable and to be there for each other.
Definitely. Thank you so much. I'll reach out.
Okay, yeah, I love you. I love you. This is going to be, I can feel it, that you going through this is going to help so many people watching your journey too.
Deborah, love you so much, Deborah. I can see that you got a lot of comments to respond to, so I'm going to let you do that. And thank you for being an amazing partner. I loved every minute of partnering with you. I'm very grateful for it. The baby that we created together, and there's
yeah, love you too, Scott.
And we're so blessed, like the fact that you two said yes and saw that there was a need to bring people together and create community and inspiration for all of us in that time it's what you created continues to give to not only to this community, but to consciousness. It's like there's something about like all of us coming together and we're sharing like what we feel and what we're seeing. And as a collective, what I'm noticing is that we're affirming every time we come together, we're affirming these nuggets of truth. And they're seeding within us. Those seeds of consciousness are being planted and they're growing in a way that's exponential right now.
right.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's just beautiful. So I'm so grateful to be a part of it, to be a part of this family. And I'm so grateful, Deborah, that you had Shakti Tribe at the Harmony Festival all those years ago, that I got to meet you then, and to be here now. This is truly a soul tribe of people. This is soul family. It appears that we're in all these different bodies. It appears that way, but we're truly, it's like these fractals of God consciousness that are so close together, and the love that we have and how we feel as a soul tribe is definitely, it's like radiating out right now. It's like rippling out in ways that we can't even imagine, like beyond what we can imagine. It's changing consciousness. And I'm just so grateful to be a part of this soul family. It's like there's so much love here, and there's just it's such a blessing to be with you all. I just wish we could be together like on a more physical level, like too as well, like more opportunities to be together in person so we can hug each other too, like this is important to continue because we're all in these different places, and to have the opportunity to love on each other and hug on each other and feel each other's skin too, because this is our family, like truly.
It is. And you've taught me and us a lot about the weevolution. And I have two requests. One is, I know you sent me your website, and we've gotten 1,000 chats since then. I can't find it. So I need you to put it back in the chat box. And while you put that in the chat box, because I'm going to pull it up, we almost had a Global Peace Tribe retreat in Sedona in the spring, and honestly, it was too much. I wasn't able to do that. But during that time that we would have, I moved into this beautiful property that I'm living on now. My good buddy Lucky, who owns it, is actually in the room watching the show tonight. And that picture behind me is my new home. That's literally my view as I'm looking out the window.
It's
And
so beautiful. It's gorgeous.
I'm so grateful. We have 30 acres of pristine, very quiet, other than the geese, beautiful property. And it's very similar to the incredible property that Larisa has created. And she and her husband, Doug, and their team have taken 12 acres just outside of Sedona in Cornville, and have created just an amazing retreat site. I saw it when they first got it, and then I was there a few months ago, and I was blown away with what they've created. And no doubt there are going to be many retreats, many the gatherings that Larisa is describing where we can actually hug each other and dance together will be happening at Shiloh, which is the name of her space. So I'm going to remove myself and invite you to tell people about the Weevolution and about Shiloh.
Well, the Weevolution, and I would say, is the foundational energy of Shiloh. It's like I realized that there was, to have a community and to create a conscious community, it's really important to have agreements, in that community where we have these high values that we can work with together, because things come up. I mean, it's inevitable because we're human, so we have misunderstandings. We don't always see things the same way, and we have blind spots, and we have gifts, and these agreements that I created, and I want to say I co-created with the community. I was inspired by what the community was going through, even what I was seeing in the world in the beginnings of COVID, and feeling the tension that was happening with COVID. I was inspired to, not only with my own community, but even in the conversation of the space of how do we work through these things together? How do we work through these polarizing conversations that are happening, and the fears, that arise? And so because of that catalyzed me to put it down on paper, and with the help of being inspired by you, Scott, and my dear friend Lori Goldstein, sat down and put these agreements together. And the 4 agreements are awesome, but what I felt like was needed was agreements that would help us in a community situation, how to work through things on a communal level. And so the 6 global agreements were born, and these agreements are really helpful. I could go through all of them now, or maybe we could just post them as well, because you all have heard me talk about it quite a bit. But I have to say that in working with these agreements, as one of my best friends says, what we create creates us. My friend Lydia Nibley said that. What we create creates us. And in working with these agreements, it's caused me to dive deeper into these distinctions on a real physiological basis with my community, and work those muscles of compassion, vulnerability, curiosity, and have those lead the way when the mind, starts to spin and doesn't know where to go. These high values really help to call us forth. We use these agreements, like we have every Wednesday night, we have dinner together as a community, and we read the agreements, and we talk about how these agreements are helping us to move through, navigate these challenging places that we go as a community. And it's inevitable, right? As a community, as friends, as family, there's misunderstandings, there's different ways that we perceive and see things, and it's not that someone's right and someone's wrong. It's not that there is, this way or that way to do anything. It's really learning that we all are those different puzzle pieces, and how can we open to really receive each other's medicine more, and through that live from a higher vibrational, an even deeper place of heart opening, heart-centered being in this life. So it's been an experiment of truth, as Gandhi, talked about, and it has moved me to the core, and it's helped me become a better leader in this life, because I've had to lead myself, with these agreements and really embody them in my own life, because everybody's looking at me, giving birth to these agreements. Everybody's watching. Is she doing it? So it holds me accountable, and it helps me to be able to lead myself and my community as much as I'm able to higher ground.
They're so powerful, and we've done an entire show on this actually a while back. But here they are. I've put them in the chat box. But for those of you watching on YouTube or Facebook, why don't you read? Would you be willing to read like the first sentence of each of the 6 for us, Larisa?
Yes, absolutely. Number 1 is to plug into source daily. Number 2 is to cultivate courageous vulnerability. Number 3 is to lead with compassionate curiosity. 4, to practice radical self-acceptance. 5 is to respect each other. And 6, which happens to be on the top of my list, is play together like we do here, as we are magnetized to coming together and sharing and creating and opening ourselves to each other and each other's medicine. So that's our guiding post, and I'm really grateful to share it with this tribe. And I just pray that we can continue to share these values, because these are the values of the great teachers, that the teachings that have come before. And this is just putting them together and going, okay, it's time. It's really time, for us to share this with each other.
Larisa, I love you so much, and I respect you so much. You are such a bright light, and I look forward to hopefully many, many, many years of co-creating community together, finding the ways, guiding each other, and learning how to really live and embody these 6 beautiful principles for the revolution, for the awakening world that we are all creating together. Thank you. Thank you.
Scott, I love you, and I'm so proud of you for saying yes to your heart's call, your mission, and through that creating this offering, you and Deborah creating this beautiful offering, and then being so committed, to working it into your life as such a place of love. And like your deepest offering is to continue to show up, because it's not always easy to show up consistently, and you do, and you give us a place to be able to come back together and to see each other, because I wouldn't get to see all these beautiful people in the way that I do, these souls here, if it weren't for your commitment. And I also want to acknowledge all the people who show up consistently. The body of the we shows up here consistently, because it's that consistent yes to creating this space, this home, this family that creates the opportunity for that ripple to really get really big and to be felt everywhere across the world. Thank you.
Beautifully stated. Thank you, Larisa. We're going to go to Omashar for a dance song that he's created. So we're going to get to watch all these people, or at least some of these people, hopefully get their groove on. And we can count on some of them to move and groove. And Larisa, again, thank you so much for taking time to be with us. Give Doug a big hug for me. And And after the dance song from Omashar, we've got Eden Amadora next. So I'm going to go back to, there she is. Thank you, Larisa. I'm going to go to Omashar.
So Larisa, thank you so much. I feel you so deeply in what you are holding, and your purity and your intent shines through me so much that I feel that I am you, and I just get it. I thank you, and all of those agreements are awesome. So there's no words for this transmission, but thank you for what you are holding. You are a true treasure to us all. Thank you, sweetheart.
You're a treasure to us, Omashar. I just want to like be able to get in there and just like
I
hug
know.
you and honor you and Kristin. And like there's just so much love here.
And it's very interesting because whilst you were chatting, Drina, who was in Bulgaria, just sent a text to the Awakening World feed saying she's just made it back to her burned out house in Ecuador, and she could she have the links for tonight so she can go next door and watch the show and join in with us. So I just sent her those links. And this song that I'm about to sing is a totally ballistic dance groove, over the top thing. I finished it about 3 hours ago for this show tonight, and it's called Dancing into Greatness. And so it's so turn your earpods up, turn your volume to 11, stand up and be ready for 5 minutes of absolute mayhem. And I'm just going to get my microphone source sorted.
Right. World of ours, we're here to thrive together, making sure that nobody gets left behind. As the light of truth clears out the stormy weather, and the mother in us soul begins to rise. In our heart of hearts we start to know our greatness. As our strength returns, our spirit guides us through. Our eyes behold the rising of the phoenix, and the dance of life begins to birth anew. To change, we need to love each other. What we feel affects the scene we see out there. Look around and forgive your sisters and brothers, for it's all the time is now to build anew. Through a heart of hearts we start to know our greatness. Spirit guides us through. Our eyes behold the rising of the phoenix, and the dance of life begins to birth anew. Behold the rising of the phoenix, and the dance of life begins to birth anew. Yeah, yeah.
Wow. Wow. That was pretty amazing. Let's go to gallery view where you got everybody up and moving and grooving and dancing.
That was such a fun one. I tell you, I definitely woke up my neighbors for the last couple of nights writing that one.
Oh, it's fantastic. Well, one of the people who just commented is our next presenter and co-host, the magnificent Eden Amadora. So, Eden, when you go to the chat box, I'll let you say it directly to Omashar.
Omashar, epic, brother, ecstatic dance, spiritual transmission combination. My heart's pounding so much because we were all just like, yeah.
Me too. Thank you, Eden. Loving to hear this next little segment from you. I'm just coming back into my body. Thank you for bringing me into my heart even deeper. Love you.
Love you, brother.
Omashar, thank you. That was great. That was great. Thank you so much. Eden Amadora, what an evening we're having. And it's such a blessing to have you joining us tonight.
I'm bursting. I was tearing up. I've been listening, tuning in for a long time, and just feeling the love, feeling everybody's heart so fully, seeing these faces I know and love so much. Hi, everybody. It's so amazing. I feel really blessed to be a part of this community. I feel so over the moon receiving those 6 powerful things to meditate on and practice and embody just now from Larisa. I'm like, thank you, sister. What a great reminder. You know, so many of us are on this devoted path of service to others, and we got to walk the walk and embody the talk. It's like, yeah, I see Piper going, oh yeah. Yeah. So I'm just over the moon here. Yeah.
It really is special to have all of you on at the same time. You know, I mean, for me, it's almost like I'm overdosing on, you know, it's like from one extraordinary person to the next, and really appreciating it. And, you know, with each of you, I have so much to share. And with Eden, what I wanted to acknowledge, you know, one of the things that takes place on our show is we get to really dive deep into the important things, not the crazy shenanigans that, you know, might be happening that mainstream news is carrying, but the rise of the divine feminine. And Eden, you really represent that. And a lot of the shows that we've done together have been about Mary Magdalene, the rise of the divine feminine. You embody the divine feminine. I love that you're tearing right now. And, thank you, because part of our awakening world is the rise of the divine feminine and the healthy feminine leading. And as a white man, I'm embarrassed about the terrible job we did and continue to do. And so it's time to turn it over to the divine feminine, and you represent that.
Thank you, Scott. I'm so touched. I don't know if you can see me. I can only see you on screen. I want to see.
You're spotlighted. So for anybody else, yeah, you're pinned. You're pinned.
Oh, well, I'm so touched. I was feeling this feast of agape, this divine love that is neither feminine nor masculine. It's just love. We've needed to elevate the divine feminine into collective consciousness because she's been so badly suppressed and just so many inversions and distortions and lies and really a lot of unfortunate propaganda against the feminine since the advent of the printing press and before that. So I've been one that is committed to the revelation that the divine feminine, the goddess, has always been alive and afoot, just like many of us here. Deborah is a huge voice for that too, that the goddess is the procreative, creative, immanent principle of the divine. She is everywhere. She is us. It's not separate. Where we've been fed a program for so many millennia about this disconnection from the divine, right? Like you have to leave this plane to know God. And goddess has been saying, everything is full of my love, including you. We are all in this creation dream together. So I know the awakening world is well aware that we're connected to the divine. This is the heart of our humanity, our shared humanity and our divinity. This frequency of love that I've been feeling tonight and that we've been sharing is divine love. It's brotherly love. It's what will change the whole shebang. I'm preaching to the choir. I can see you nodding, Piper. It's like, yes, yes. We're here to remember, right? We're here to just like lift veils and start to deprogram ourselves from a great sleep and forgetting for so long. And it's not about, oh, women save us. We need just the women to lead. It's about co-leading. It's about co-loving. It's about remembering and assisting each other, every being, in remembering who they really are and where we're really from. So yeah, the divine feminine is just about the heart remembering and awakening to this love we are. I could go on and on in this.
I want to read a couple comments that have come in right off the bat for you, Eden. And I also want to welcome Dorina, is back home in Ecuador, and she's online in our Zoom room with us right now. Welcome back, Dorina. We love you. It's been quite an odyssey what she's gone through, Eden. Oh my gosh. But some comments. Carol Craig writes, Eden is such a beautiful woman, inside and out. Spending time in her ceremonies for the eclipses and the moon phases is such a wonderful gift.
Thank you,
Susan Bloomquist writes, Eden, I admire the bravery you embody to show people who they actually are, gratitude for your beauty and the way that you share it. Yeah, absolutely. And thank you for, in a way, correcting me. You write it as, of course, about all of us leading. But I really do want to acknowledge that whether it's the divine feminine within those of us that are gendered male, obviously it's that rise, and you do represent it in a really beautiful way.
I've been so blessed to have incredible teachers, mentors, and beloved sacred mirrors in my life that have held my feet to the fire when I've been lost and confused, and just dedicated the last, wow, it's going on 16 years of my life to being a spiritual initiate and a divine feminine mystery school. So we're walking the talk because we're holding such a highly coherent field regularly for the collective. And when I found this work, people would ask me, well, what does it mean to be a priestess? Because we don't hear about it. We hear about priests all over, right? But the priestesses are here for this remembrance, for this lifting of the lamp at this time that we come back into unity consciousness, return to the heart. And I know, Scott, you invited me to share a meditation tonight. And what I'm excited about is just having a shared, direct, embodied experience of inner alchemy. And it's not this like weird thing that only, people in mystery schools can do. It is simply the raising of our frequency, raising frequency. And I know some of us have heard about like Paul Hawkins' work with frequency, like power versus force. It's said that if we can raise our frequency above like 500, 600, that's a frequency of peace. That one person holding that frequency consistently, I have notes about it. It's like it counterbalances 10 million people in fear. So you can feel how important it is when we come together and have a shared lifting of our frequency. This is great collective work. So let's do it. Let's have a moment where we go inward into our hearts. I'm going to start by inviting us to actually activate our palms of light, rubbing them together and feeling the connection between the heart and the hands. And then placing your right palm of light right on your heart chakra and just closing your eyes with me, taking a few deeper breaths than usual. You can lean a little bit more into your back body. I like to place my other hand of light right on my hara, the womb space under the navel, and really anchor myself into this body as the living temple. Breathing in deeply with me, and on the exhale, just feel yourself landing even more in this body, in this present moment. Exhaling with a little sound. Ah. Sound stills the mind, calms the emotion, and relaxes the body. So even 3 breaths with a sigh are great medicine. So let's do 2 more. Ah. Feeling yourself sinking even deeper in on this last sigh, diving inward. Ah. Bring your awareness to the place behind your brow. Here, the light-sensitive parts of your brain start to get activated by simply placing your intention into the space where the pineal, the pituitary, the hippocampus reside. Let us set an intention to see beyond the veil, the illusion of separation in this world. Breathing deeply into that space, feeling the light amplify. May we see beauty that surrounds and see the light behind all appearances. Deep breath. Letting this light start to bathe through your awareness, through your skull, down to the base of the skull, down to this lesser known energy center, the medulla oblongata, that is connected to clear listening, just as the pineal is connected to clear vision or clairvoyance. We open to listening to the guidance beyond the veil, to feeling the resonance behind all words. And as you lift your chin, imagine this light bathing your throat, clearing any ancient blocks that would have you swallow down your truth. You can swallow a little inner smile of sweetness. Breathing into the throat that we may together transmit through this clear seeing and clear listening, the truth of our hearts. And the light descends down through the throat into the body, activating the high heart and activating the space behind the hand of light. Go ahead and give that hand of light a little spiral, a little light pressure. This releases oxytocin, downregulates your nervous system, and softens any armoring, any places that we have consciously or unconsciously shielded our hearts in this safe and sacred space together. We raise our frequency by breathing into the back heart, unshielding any tightness. Imagining the unfurling of your heart wings. And as you unfurl your left masculine essence, your left feminine essence wing wide, just feeling that beauty that she expresses, and unfurling your right masculine essence wing wide, feeling your heart as the non-dual sacred center, spreading those etheric wings behind you, leaning back, lifting the front heart, and feeling something that you are grateful for right here, right now. Deep breath into that gratitude. A grateful, open heart is a dimensional doorway. And so we step through together into this gratitude, this love, feeling the blessings surrounding us, feeling our team of light surrounding us. And we breathe into the center, the sacred heart, that place that no matter what's happened to us, what we've witnessed, or even what we have chosen in this life thus far, there is a place of incorruptible innocence, beauty, strength, and divine light. Breathing into that space together, polishing that jewel together, and then letting this beauty just flow down your central channel, the Sushumna channel, down through your solar plexus, feeling the power of living in alignment with this open-hearted frequency, breathing it into your belly, to the womb space, the hara, and then feeling it start to anchor down into your root. And then for all of us, feeling our roots moving down together from all around, all across the world. We are lighting up this globe by tapping down with our roots of light into this crystalline root system, feeling how we are connected. We are all here together in love, as love, for unity, for peace, for this great awakening. Let yourself have another deep sigh, deep sound with an inner smile. Feeling all the goodness and support flowing back from the root system up into your physical body temple for healing, replenishing, energizing, receiving support through all your cells and molecules. And in this moment, we can send those who we know need this healing more than ever out on the etheric into their precious body temples, for their bodies, their minds, their spirits. Blessings to all. We bring our hands of light now softly together in the simple prayer pose of Namaste. And very gently, very slowly coming back and opening our eyes together. Only love, only love. Love you.
Need it. While we're in this prayer space, I want to acknowledge again, we've done a lot of prayer for Darina Joy when she traveled from Ecuador to Bulgaria for the death of her father. Then her home burned down in Ecuador, and she's just finally made it back. So it's amazing. We've had so many prayers for her. And I also want us to, in this prayer space, think of Sylvia, our beloved friend Sylvia, who is, we don't know, honestly. We don't know if she's going to be with us again or not. So, but she's been such a big part of Global Peace Tribe, your shows, your programs. So let's, in this beautiful prayer space, send our love, our appreciation and gratitude that Darina Joy has made it all the way back to her home, and blessings as she heals and as her home is rebuilt, and maximum grace for Sylvia, whatever is best for her journey, whether it's a healing and coming back into the human body, or whether it's a releasing of the body temple and coming back into the greater multidimensional self. Maximum grace for Sylvia on her journey.
I want to send this extra love and prayer field to Deborah, our beloved Deborah, just surrounding her precious body temple with this light. Feeling all things are possible in love in this high frequency space. And I invite everyone in your own way to send that love and those prayers to where you are feeling they are most needed right now. And it could even be to a being that you've had the hardest time loving or accepting. And surrounding that being, that they remember who they really are too.
And you can send this love to the eternal beloved, yourself. To each and every one of you, each and every one of us. We're all on our own unique hero's journey.
Scott, I'm feeling called to simply sing thank you a few times. Feel that resonance. And if you want to join me with yourselves muted, just feeling that energy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for this day. Thank you for this beauty way. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, Eden. Eden, you always have wonderful things that you're offering. What would you like for our audience to know about tonight?
You know, Scott, this is the first time in many, many years that I'm not holding an online course or year-long priestess training or even doing the in-person circle. I have an offering that is for a few people who are the right people that you can find on edenamadora.com under Swan Alchemy. And really, this would be under priestess training, I guess. You see that in the top bar. It's like the fourth one over, Scott. Yeah. I think it's no, it's work with me. I have to learn the website. Yeah, so this is a new offering that when I was in Egypt, I was there with another dear priestess sister, and she told me, you know, there are a few people that I take through a longer private training, and I take them to sacred sites and special places and do ceremonies for them. And I thought, you know, it's been many years that I've done group work and retreats for many. And many times I feel this ripple is very deep. Though when I work one-on-one with people and get to track them very specifically through an arc of time, you can feel the impact and that kind of care. So this is the first year that I'm just focusing on this for a handful of people. There's like 3 spaces left right now. It's not for the faint of heart because I'm an initiator of the mysteries. So that basically means I go really deep into spiritual alchemy with people. And that is the willingness to change and the willingness to feel the alchemical burn, the discomfort of the patterns that don't serve you anymore, and to face the darkest places you've been holding on to with courage. And the Swan Alchemy is for women. That particular offering is for a few women. And then I am opening up one space. I have an offering for men called Sacred Masculine Initiations. And this is like having your own priestess, oracle, fierce guide into the mysteries for the men. The kings of old had that. They had their priestess, oracle, awakening queen or priestess in their community. The pharaohs went to the high priestesses. This is about deep, deep catalytic spiritual work for men. And I'm only taking one. It is an unusual thing in the sense that most men, and thank goodness there are a lot of brothers that are ready to do men's work and work with their brothers and go and, what they do in their own mysteries. I've heard a few things, but this is different. This is being seen and loved and met with infinite compassion by the feminine. So that's healing in itself on a very deep level for men. And thank you for having me share about those 2 offerings. What I'm really also very excited about is I'm halfway through a new album, and I'm dedicating this time that I'm not holding courses and circles to a lot of new music and creative work. So I did send you something, Scott, you can put in the chat if you want to share where people can find more or listen to the new music as it's coming out. That's given me so much joy to channel all the magic I've been cultivating for like 16 years back into music now and just loving through the music. I love it so much.
Eden, where did you send that to me?
It was a long time ago, so maybe I should just put it in there.
Yeah, pop it in the chat box now.
Okay, I'll put that right here. It's a weird long link that I can't really say out loud, but I think the first part of it would work. You can listen on soundcloud.com/Eden-Amadora. I don't think you need all that other HTML code there.
It opened. Yeah, when I clicked it did open, and I'll show it to people right now. And Larisa Stow, I found your Shiloh Sanctuary. So if you're here, I'm going to show that next after Eden. Here we go. Is that, no, that's our private chat. I've got you here somewhere. There we go. So Eden Amadora on SoundCloud. And I've listened to some of these songs. We played one of them on a recent show when she did the amazing Secret Life of Mother Mary show with Marguerite. We played one of her songs, and really both of these songs are at the top. Human and She Rises, and Walk Like a Lion. I mean, all 3 of these songs are amazing. And it is beautiful to see you really discovering a whole new level of your voice. And the combination of the music, the lyrics, and your voice are powerful. So I strongly encourage people to enjoy Eden. And I'm going to follow her, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is the pre-release because they are not up on all like Spotify, Pandora, or iTunes yet. That's coming very soon. So for now, SoundCloud, it's free, it's easy. If you open the app, you can listen. Thank you so much, everyone. And I'm just so blessed to be here and part of this community. So good to be with you.
Thank you, Eden. Love you so much. We still have a lot more. We're about a half an hour behind, but we still have Alan Steinfeld. We've got Tatiana Speed. We've got Astra Fox, and we've got Tanila and Fanny and Vegari. So we still have a lot on this amazing show. I apologize that I haven't been able to read all the comments or put the spotlight on all of you that I wanted to, but we are going to go to Tatiana Speed next. She's the newest member of the Evolutionary Leaders Circle. She's also helped to get started the new generation of evolutionary leaders for an awakening world. Of course, most of us have just delighted in her videos and her music, both of which are beautiful. And we're going to have actually a few experiences because she also created one of the videos that's part of this festival, Illuminate Film Festival, that we've been talking about. Welcome to the show. I know you've been with us for quite a few for hours watching. I hope you've been enjoying yourself.
I'm completely high on love. I mean, I'm just, my heart is just full. That meditation, Eden, that you just brought us through, I felt so much beautiful spiritual energy, alchemy flowing through me. That was incredible, exquisite. And every single person who's been on has touched my heart so deeply. It's just been an absolute exquisite journey with you, Scott. And I feel like I want to share my own journey with the awakening world because when I first came on the show, I was coming out of, and I'm just going to put it on gallery view. There we go. I was coming out of my real dark night of the soul. I had been very sick for 7 years, and all this beauty had been kind of quickening under the soil, but it hadn't come out yet. I hadn't been in the world in really any way. And then somehow someone connected me with Scott and he invited me on. And that was really my first time sharing with the world again. And being embraced by this community was such a gift on my healing journey, and feeling this full circle of like coming out of the dark, the underworld initiations that I'd been in, which was very long. It was a 7-year process, and stepping into this community that just embraced me so deeply. And at that moment in time, it gave me hope. It made me feel like I had gone through this initiation and it hadn't been in vain, that there was actually something I had to offer and give, and this community was receiving it. And you believed in me, Scott. And since then I've been on this whole journey like of coming more and more into the world, and it's been such a gift. And he's there he is. Okay. Yeah, so I just thank you all so deeply for welcoming me and embracing me in these moments, and for making me part of your awakening world.
Tatiana, it's such a blessing to have you with us, and thank you. And it's a beautiful story that you went through 7 years of shadow and darkness, and you're emerged with your music is touching our hearts. You're creating workshops, you're creating retreats, you've become a leader, you're creating videos for the connection field for us. You have a beautiful partner and a beautiful dog. You got a pretty great life going on, kiddo.
The beautiful things have happened, and I feel so much like, you were the first door that I walked through that opened for me, Scott. And I'm going to be eternally grateful for that, and grateful to every single one of you here. And I feel like those years in the shadow, kind of like a lot was building up that wanted to be expressed, and now it's finally like coming through in a big storm. So that's been really, really wonderful as well, to finally be offering it and being received. So
Beautiful. Would you like to play a song first and then we'll show your video?
sure, yeah, absolutely. So I'm going to unmute that. I'm going to turn on this. So I thought I would play one of the first songs I ever played on the Awakening World. I can't remember if this is the first song or...
Caravan was the very first song you played.
That's the one. Okay. So I love this one because I encourage everyone to sing with me in the chorus. And I feel this song really speaks to where we are in this moment together, that we're on this caravan together, this caravan of peace. Every single one of us. I imagine it as like I kind of see us, when I wrote this song, I sort of saw us in the Holy Land, or in a really sacred ancient place, walking with candlelight, and just more and more people coming, and more people coming, and as more and more people come, our voices grow, and it attracts more people, and more join the caravan, and it's just this wave of peace washing the world. And that's what I really feel that this community is bringing. So. Peace is coming, I'm just letting you know. Hearts are blooming all around the world. Brotherhood is coming, I'm just letting you know. Peace, like a flag unfurled. As we join the caravan to the promised land, the home that we share deep in our heart. And we join the caravan, walking hand in hand, singing an ancient song not forgotten. I invite you to sing with me. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Come walk with me, my brother, and let's travel the distance into the light of a calm new day. We are so beautiful, so many different colors. Listen, our hearts know the way. And we join the caravan to the promised land, the home that we share deep in our heart. And we join the caravan, walking hand in hand, singing an ancient song not forgotten. Sing with me. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. הנה מה טוב ומה נעים, שבת אחים גם יחד. הנה מה טוב ומה נעים, שבת אחים גם יחד. Breathing in love, breathing in our gratitude for this circle, for this beautiful community, our awakening world, and breathing it out into the world, letting it wash this planet Send this frequency out, blessing every soul. A wave rippling, a light shining. Blessing, blessing, blessing this earth. I'm just seeing it wash the world with love. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. It is so. Amen.
Let's give her all a beautiful. Wasn't that lovely to sing along with her? And I can mouth it and pretend that I have a voice like that. That's pretty cool.
When we're together in person, we'll sing the song, and when it's live and all the voices come together, it's so magical.
My gosh, I can only imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Laura writes, Tatiana, your voice is a soft shawl of love and peace that envelops me. There's a depth of knowing and loving that you express perfectly in your music. Thank you. Diara says, I love singing the, I don't know how to pronounce it, Heimatov.
Hinematov, yes.
Hinematov. I knew I was going to do that. Sorry. Beautiful, beautiful. And this woman is not only an amazing musical artist, but she also is an amazing film and video maker. And so we're going to take a look at this video of hers. It's, again, one of the finalists in the Illuminate Film Festival Micro Shorts Festival. I don't want to say contest. I want to say festival because we support everybody equally here. But it's quite gorgeous. So let's take a look at the path of the mystic. Here we go. Oops. Press play. Oh, come. Please play. All right. Well, that happens sometimes.
You just need to refresh it?
Yeah, probably. Let me try closing the window. And let's try this again. It's embedded in my computer because I played it the other night. Okay, it's starting this time. Here we go.
Love. All paths lead back to love. Is it not one of the main reasons why we are here? To love this earth, to love each other, and to find the love within ourselves. The path of the mystic is always a return to love, a return to the deep chambers of the heart where our wholeness, our beauty, our courage await us. It is not an easy path. This world is designed to test and challenge us again and again. But the mystic's heart is courageous. He does not try and escape this world into samadhi. He returns from the mountain. She does not strive to exile her darkness. She carries her light into the shadows to make whole every part of herself. On the path of the mystic, nothing is rejected or excluded. All things are loved back into wholeness. It is the journey of bridging our divinity with our humanity. And loving, it is always a return to love.
Beautiful, absolutely. So I remind everybody that you can go onto YouTube and find all these videos. The easiest way to do it, I'm going to screen share it. Here we go. Got about 13 screens open right now. If you go into YouTube and you put in Illuminate Micro And get about that far and boom, it'll come right up. It's the Illuminate Micro Short Film Contest. And that's where you'll see all the videos. There's Garden of Peace, Kristin's video that we showed earlier. There's If You Listen, and some of the ones that Pepper did, Love is the Universe. And somewhere here is The Path of the Mystic Heart. What is that? Where are you?
It's there. You might have passed it already, actually.
Did I pass it in my?
Oh, there it is. No, it's right there. Oh, no, you were there. I saw it. It was there. It's
Look at how many amazing videos are here. I mean, this really, I
5.
think you could
It's
take an
amazing.
entire day watching. There it is. Number 42, magical number 42, The Path of the Mystic. So watch these, vote for our Global Peace Tribers. And I also want to let people know about a very wonderful opportunity that Tatiana has created, an opportunity to go deep with her in her Oasis Women's Circle. And now is the perfect timing. We actually kind of designed it for her to be here. Of course, she was going to be here anyway, celebrating our show, but she extended the week start so that people can join. So please tell people about this experience, Tatiana.
Sure. Well, the Oasis Circle was born 3 years ago, and it actually was something that also emerged from my dark night, where it was my prayer during my dark night to find a safe sanctuary to heal, to come home to my body, to rebirth myself, to reemerge into the bigger, more expanded version of who I am. And I thought, gosh, wouldn't that be such a sacred experience to actually be nurtured inside of a container that could hold me through that process, that life process. And then just like that, the Oasis Women's Circle just dropped into my consciousness, and I saw it as this oasis. Like so many of us are hustling out in the desert right now, and we're seeking nourishment, the strengthening nutrients that we need to live our lives right now and to be resilient in these times, to expand into who we're here to be in these times. And there is nothing I'm discovering more powerful than women gathering. When women gather, magic happens. When women gather, miracles happen. When women gather, not only are we supported in our healing, but we're supported in our thriving and our emergence and our becoming. And this Women's Circle is very special. It's been forming over the past year, and it's a 7-week journey that we're going to be taking together into 3 feminine keys. And it's really going to support this deepening of our capacity, of our resource, of our resilience, and our strength in coming forward and being who we're here to be. And it's 7 weeks. I'll just name 3 of the keys we're going to be working with. One is the body. The body is the temple of the goddess. We are the temple of the living goddess. We are, and our bodies have been left behind in a lot of ways. So a woman coming back into her body temple, learning how to regulate this temple, how to come out of fear, how to support the nervous system into states of safety. And I know that that's a really big one right now with what's going on in the world. So how do we support our bodies back into states of safety so we are our most resilient selves? And how do we actually inhabit them? Make the journey, the descent into the flesh, into the bone, into these incredible technologies, which are our bodies. And when a woman does this, our body is also our access to our intuition, our navigation system, our alignment. Our body has so much wisdom for us. So that's feminine key 1. Feminine key 2 that we're going to be working with is the voice. How free are we in our self-expression? How safe do we feel to take up space? How safe do we feel to express our boundaries, our needs, our desires, our truth, who we are, being authentic? So we're going to be doing some vocal alchemy, creating safety in the body so that we feel like we can step forward into our most self-expressed self. And then the final key that I'll just speak to now is the heart. The armoring of the heart, where we've shut down the traumas that we hold. The heart is multi-layered, multi-dimensional. we all know here that the heart is intelligent. And so how do we access this incredible center of our power and open to deeper love, deeper expression of our love, and living from love, speaking from love. And when we do this, our lives transform, our relationships transform, and we can really be the queens that we are. So it's going to be quite a special, like powerful, potent journey. And so if you're attracted to sisterhood, connection, and that kind of deep, potent spiritual work, you are just so invited. I would love, love, love to welcome you inside. Oh, I can't hear you. Oh, there you go.
I was just saying, in this moment, I just have a regret that I'm not a woman and I can't participate. I'm grateful for this masculine body. Tatiana, thank you so much for all your offerings. So many comments that have come in from the chat of people just appreciating you. Andrew writes, Tatiana, you are such a blessing to us all. Your voice, heart, and spirit enrich the collective consciousness of humanity. And the Wild Monk, Jerry Anderson, reminds people that you've got, I think, your own channel on Hubcast. He said that people can watching you on Hubcast on a regular basis. It sounded like he was saying you had your own channel there. I know
That's hilarious. I didn't know that.
Anyway, thank you, Tatiana, for being with us tonight. And
Scott, thank you for having me. Thank you for everything you do, for blessing my life. I love you so, so, so much. You are an angel on my path and an angel to everyone here and more for this world. And I'm so grateful I could be here to celebrate your birthday, the birthday of this beautiful offering, and happy birthday to everyone. Maybe we should sing happy birthday at some point.
Good idea, but maybe we'll close with that. By the way, Lucky, who owns this beautiful property that I'm on, the 30 acres, has been watching, and he said, can we have her talking about you, Tatiana? Can we have her come do a workshop here? Could she? So when you and Mark and the dog make your way to California, definitely want to host some Tatiana events, and we're going to do at least one here in Grass Valley.
May it be so. Thank you, everyone. Mwah.
Thank you, Tatiana. And there's still more. I think we will do a happy birthday song, like I've almost short time to figure out how to do that. We are going to go to Alan Steinfeld next, then Astra Fox for a musical offering, then Tanila, and then we're going to close with Fanny and Vegari. So we still have a lot of Awakening World left. And one of our, what I tried to do is bring our main co-hosts to tonight's show, the main ones. Of course, originally it was Debra Giusti, and when Deborah retired, I figured, okay, let's have different co-hosts. And one of our favorite co-hosts is, of course, Alan Steinfeld. And people have been giving me a lot of appreciation. Well, Alan works just as hard as I do. What he does with Making Contact, his new realities channel on YouTube is amazing. There's so much. We'll take a look at that channel in a moment. There's so much that you do, Alan. And really, you're the guy that I know I can count on. Okay, what's the latest? What's going on with Danny Sheehan and what's going on with all the congressional hearings? So thank you for being our man who keeps us connected to Making Contact.
Right. Someone has to be out there and pull in that information. But before I go there, I want to say, Scott, this is a beautiful show. There's something that just, for me, just crystallized. And maybe like, when you do something long enough, like, making butter or wine, it's like you have to keep at it. And suddenly it just pops and it becomes it. And I think you've gotten that. Something has gelled tonight where, everyone is just so beautiful and loving and at peace. And we talk about wanting to create a beautiful world. Well, this is it. We have created it. We are living in that world right now, for this moment anyway, the world we always wanted to live in. This is what this show is about. This is magic in a way, and it's a beautiful fulfillment of the dream that we always knew was possible. So thank you, Scott, for
Thank you. I've been feeling that too. I think there's something about all of us coming together, and it is almost like a full circle. The Global Peace Tribe was born out of the craziness of the pandemic, and we're back 5 years later in really what might be an even crazier time. But we've all learned that, okay, no matter how crazy the mainstream media, what they're presenting and what maybe some political people they're doing, we have each other. And we remind each other that we are in a process of giving birth to a rising consciousness, to an awakening world. And by kind of hearing it over and over in different ways from different people, it's like a 100th monkey effect has happened where like we now know it. It's like, okay, there is that, and then there's this, and this is what's real, and this is what we've signed up for, and this is what we're doing.
Yeah, it's like you grow under stress. So the stress is the craziness of the world. And as we come together in love, from Kristin and Piper and Larisa and these beautiful people, Tatiana and Eden, these are people who embody the love. I mean, they're not just talking about it, they are beaming it out there. And it's a course in love for everyone who's tuning in. So,
on that, I was, because you and I have been around a long time. And,
since 1989, right?
And we've known people who did the talk but didn't do the walk. False gurus, false teachers.
Right.
But everyone you've seen, Kristin, Tatiana, Larisa, Eden, we've gotten to know them very well. I've been out with them a lot, and they are always like that. The way you see them on our shows is the way they are. Vivienne Chauvet comes to mind.
Right.
Extraordinary people that are really, they're beautiful on the outside, but they're even more beautiful on the inside. And they really are pure love all the time. And it's beautiful. It's very inspiring. Very inspiring.
It's the awakened world. You've created it. That's right. No, really, it is the awakened world. It's not just a name. It is the awakened world, if you know what I mean. So we need this if we're going to get to the level of contact. We need this level of humanity to exist in this expanded state, because that's us growing up as a civilization, as humanity. And when we can achieve that state, this is what I think the exchange with the others are waiting for. Will they grow up? Will they put down their weapons of mass destruction, or their angry, violent ways, or whatever it is that the human drama has been about to keep us at a very low level? Will we come into an awakened world and meet what else is awaiting us? Like, this level of the drama, okay, we had our drama, we've had our hard times and good times, but something else is also happening. Something is gelling on this bigger level, because we sort of have maybe this one down. And, there's still a lot of work to do, and still horrible things happening in the world, and protests. And we need to protest. We need to stand up. But something else is clicking in for us to take us to the next level. And that's just what I've been looking at. How do we make contact with this higher state of spiritual mind and maybe beings that are living at that level of existence. So I'm just going to show a little PowerPoint, short little thing here. I can share my screen, right? And,
absolutely. What's your screen?
Yes, let me just share sound. And there, where's my... All right, just a little quick share. Okay, you see that on.
I see that it says you've started screen sharing, but we don't see anything else. Yeah.
Oh, do you see it now?
Not yet.
No,
Not yet.
not yet. Not yet. I see it here. Let me just.
It shows that you've got screen sharing open, but whatever it is you want to share hasn't popped up yet.
It doesn't. Oh, let me just see if I wonder why, huh? Okay, let me just. Sorry. Okay, you don't see it now either, huh?
No.
All right. Let me see if I go here. Play from first slide. How about this? That?
All we're seeing is Alan Steinfeld has started screen sharing. It's like a black screen.
You don't see that now.
We can see it.
Yes.
Oh, you can.
It now.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Okay. It starts with this, for me, this understanding of what consciousness is. And because we're talking about love, consciousness is an application in which we could send and allow ourselves to receive love. I mean, consciousness is not just one thing. It's not just awareness. It's many things. So from there, I just want to talk. Oh, there's my book and little thing. But Edgar Mitchell said, the experiencer of contact with non-human intelligence is the key that will open the door to understanding what consciousness is. It's the personal experience of transformation is what's going to bring us into this next realm. And I love Terence McKenna. You know, he was one of the forerunners. He said, we're involved in the UFO phenomena to give us hope to end our alienation with the unconscious. And I think your show here, it's like as we raise the level of love, all the stuff that's been unconscious, all our, unconscious behaviors start to be seen, shown, and dissolved. I also love this statement by Terence McKenna. The problem with an alien invasion is knowing you're having one, or an alien. Isn't that good? Well, we are having one, but it's not an invasion. It's company, So encounters with UFOs can possibly trigger or stimulate psychic abilities, telepathic precognition, and even telepathic abilities, telekinetic abilities, because once we get the love handled on the human drama, that's only fourth chakra, right? And then we can go to the levels of higher consciousness, but we need that one in place. We need that fourth level solid so we can build on that and go with love to the higher levels, right? So this is where we're at. So let me just go. So it is a psychic revolution that we are in. Psychic meaning this higher mind, the pituitary gland, the pineal gland. And that has to do with a couple of factors. It has to do with the telepathy tapes being such a huge hit, where those non-speaking autistic children are showing us what love and compassion and openness and dropping out of the ego mind is really about. And also what they're talking about here. Here's something about the telepathy tapes. Dares to explore the profound abilities of non-speakers with autism, individuals have long misunderstood and underestimated. These silent communicators possess gifts that defy conventional understanding, from telepathy to otherworldly to processions. They're seeing angels and people have passed over. They live in that world because they aren't, in my opinion, caught up with the mind, the logical mind, and the ego sense. And it's very similar to what the ETs, the higher levels ETs, are waiting for us to move into, because the language of the universe is telepathy. It's not this language of verbal communication. I'm going to be talking about this at Contact in the Desert, where words have created an overlay of reality that separates us from the world. We live in a semantic reality, not in the actual living presence of existence. Like if we see a tree, we call it a tree and we think we know what that is. And it's really not the name. The Tao that can be said is not the true Tao. I also teach this in my remote viewing classes. And it's like, we have to be with the essence of what is without naming it. And this is activating more of the right brain telepathic psychic levels of being. And that brings us to what's really hot in the UFO field is something called psionics. I talked about this last time. This is a new development in how we are meeting these other beings. I borrowed this slide from Jim Garrison's Ubiquity, but psionics is this psychic awareness of making contact with UAPs, activating the human potential movement, and tapping into the realities of parapsychology, psi communication. And it has to be, it's a whole body thing. It's not just a mental thing. So it exists on many levels, and I can't go into it now, but remote viewing is part of that. So there's that key there. And this guy, Jacob Barbara, really brought the word psionics to the public in his interview with Ross Coulter. And he says, we are not alone. The sky is not classified. Our consciousness cannot be redacted. I encourage all of us to look upward and inward and to become the best versions of ourselves quickly. We need you. The new era awaits. And this show, Scott, I feel this is the best version of what we can be as humans. And this is also what we need to be collectively on many, many levels. So this guy, Jacob Barbara, had a very emotional, dramatic encounter with a UFO where I think I showed it last time, where he broke down and said, this is about love. This is about tapping into the divine feminine. This is about being more than human. Oh, he says it here. I felt something connect with me. It felt something that tuned into my soul. It was a feminine energy. This is his experience of UFOs. It wasn't a masculine. It was a feminine energy. It felt like the spirit of God, but not in a masculine sense. It was like a soul. It was like a frequency I was connected with. So he's recalculating or redirecting what we think the divine is, who we are, and what these beings, the higher ones that really want us to wake up, are really wanting us to be and tapped into, and something Eden talked about. This is all connecting on all these levels. So Jacob Barbara formed this organization called Sky Watchers. And on these 6 levels, he wants to bring awareness of the phenomena to the public. And this is why he says we don't need to be redacted. We don't need governments to tell us what to do. Each of us can have this experience by just going out onto that beautiful land you have, Scott. We're showing up there next week to call in call in our friends. But it's 6 levels he's developed with these Skywatcher techniques. And there's just a little clip. I'm just going to play a little bit of what he said to Ross Coulter.
Intention is huge for us. And it's not just for the neuromeditators or the psionic assets. Everyone on the team and everyone that is on the team has been selected for not only their skills that they're contributing, but their intent and their spiritual orientation.
So he has building psionic teams where they go out and telepathically communicate with these craft to bring them in. They actually do respond to thought and feelings. I mean, that's what John Martin's been talking about for the last 5 years. So they really do. But this guy, Jacob Barbara, has formed a team called Sky Watchers where they're emanating this intent and
primary barrier for entry is that intent for all members on the team. I don't care if you're cleaning the Skywatcher toilet or you're running the dog whistle, you have to be pure of heart. We actually have a written oath. It's a beautiful oath, and maybe we'll publish it, but it's a 500-word oath that talks about the purity of our intentions. And we actually set intentions every day before operations and at the end of operations. And it's quite a beautiful thing because that combined intention, let's just remove the fact that we are playing with something that borderlines on metaphysical. If you were doing any job, if you showed up to a construction site with a bunch of contractors and you were going to build a house, I think it would be a pretty effective thing for synergy and teamwork to combine your effort and to do something like a prayer that orients everyone and connects everyone together. It's very functional for from a work ethic standpoint, and it's the cornerstone of our operations.
Isn't it amazing? So they do that. They pray and they go out there and they call in these craft through prayer and intention. And I'm just
intention.
Oh, okay. I'm going to do something like that with Hope Fitzgerald in Sedona coming up, and we're there in Sedona, and then we're also going the week after to Mount Shasta to kind of connect with the mountain there. So we're doing a 2-part series. You can tune into spreadinfinitehope.com, Sedona or Shasta. And this is also what's going to happen. Let's see, I'm speaking at Contact in the Desert, where Ross Coulthart and many, many other people are going to be. And I think the whole UFO phenomenon is just going to this new level because of what we demonstrated here. I mean, something's happening. And just imagine these guys calling in UFOs, and they're praying and they're taking an oath of honor to honor these other beings. And these are military people. These are not just, beautiful beings like John Martin. These are like people who are really former military that are waking up to say, well, maybe it's not about weapons. Maybe it's about being truly, truly human. So that's my little piece about the latest Making Contact.
Alan, thank you for the wonderful work you do. And everybody, if you don't already, go to Alan's amazing website on YouTube. His YouTube channel is the best YouTube channel. It's New Realities. And there we are. We're playing on it live right now. And thank you for hearing all of our shows. But, amazing panel discussions with Linda Moulton Howe and really all the main people. He's got great relationships with Whitley Strieber, JJ and Desiree Hertalk, so many, and all the new people too. I mean, Alan has brought a lot of the new generation of wisdom keepers to the awakening world. So, Alan, thank you for the great work you're doing, and we've got a great future ahead of us, Alan. We really do. I believe that, and
Well, we have a great present too. If the present can continue into the future in this level of vibration. So thanks, Scott. I'm glad we're friends. How many years? 40, 50 years later, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's amazing. 1989 is when we started. So that's 45 years, 35 years, something like that. It's a long time.
It is a long time. And we'll do more Making Contact as the news breaks, because there is going to be breaking news. Like I was in Washington last year at the hearings, and that was so exciting.
Let's do one right after your Mount Shasta thing.
Okay.
In fact, on your way down from Mount Shasta, come visit me here in Grass Valley. And let's do one together from my new home.
Let's do that. I'm going to be at the New Living Expo. You coming to the New Living?
Sure, I'll be at New Living.
Okay, so after New Living, we'll go up there after we stop at Harbor Hot Springs or something. Okay. Thanks. Thanks. Talk to you.
I want to thank our presenters that were running a little bit late, but our next presenter, get ready for some great music, because Astra Fox is with us. And I got to go to one of her concerts in Sebastopol. It was amazing. She's a bright light and a lot of fun. And it was cool because at the concert, there were like little kids running around, and there were oldsters and every imaginable shape, size, color, and age, all with one thing in common. We really love Astra Fox and her energy and her music. So thank you, Astra, for being with us tonight. I know you've been with us from way back when we did our sound check, which I think was sometime last week.
Yes. Oh, and what a beautiful evening. Thank you. What a beautiful evening this has been. And I'm just honored. I'm honored to be included as kind of a newbie to Saturday Night Alive. And I just couldn't be more grateful to be in such company. So thank you so much.
Thank you. And you really do represent, all the new people that we don't know yet that are going to be a part of this show at some time in the future. And also really, you also represent what I call the new generation of wisdom keepers, the people like yourself that are really coming into your power through your music, through your art, through your speaking, your teaching. So it's wonderful to have you with us. And yeah.
Thank you so much. Well, I've been on once before and was excited to share a new song. And as I was kind of preparing beforehand, I said, nope, I have to sing Starseeds Rise.
I agree. It's
Because
the perfect song for
it's the
tonight.
perfect song for tonight, and I'm going to put the lyrics in the chat. If you know it, you can sing along on mute, but I just wanted you to be able to see. I mean, this song is for all of you. It's for all of us.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Astra.
Star seeds rise, your heart drum is calling you home to stand and be the light shining through the shadows of darkness to heal the wounds of life. We shine, we are one truth, love divine. We are wisdom realized. Star seeds rise, we stand as one. We are one breath burning bright. We are sacred soul inside. Star seeds rise, we stand as one. As one. Transcendent truth, your heart's constellation, a symphony of light. Ignite, ascending through the veils of illusion. Behold these wings and fly on high. We are one truth, love divine. We are wisdom realized. Star seeds rise, we stand as one. We stand, we are one breath burning bright. We are sacred soul inside. Star seeds rise, we stand as one. Star seeds rise, your heart drum is calling. Ooh. Star seeds rise, your heart drum is calling. Ooh. Star seeds rise, your heart drum is calling.
All star seeds rise, and everyone listening, of course, is a beautiful star seed. I want to let people know a few things about Astra. You can get her music. What I went to actually was her release party for her album. Her album is called My Own Medicine, and it's available in all the places. Here it is on Spotify. There's number 2, what we just listened to, Star Seeds Rise. So definitely that's a wonderful way to get her entire album. And each song is amazing. And she also has a website. And there's a couple of ways to get there. It shows up as joyfulpurposecoaching.com. You can also get there through the link that I put into the chat box, which is astrafox.live. So astrafox.live or joyfulpurposecoaching.com is where you can find her. And she is all about sharing gifts and living joyful purpose. And you do coaching people of helping them to connect to their voice and to their purpose, yeah?
Yes, I love supporting people that have a gift that they want to bring into the world, creatives, artists, healers, light workers, anyone who has a calling that they might feel a little stuck around sharing. And one of my favorite offerings is writing what I call channeled musical mantras. So I use my expertise in the subconscious mind, NLP, spiritual life coaching, and my passion for music and songwriting. And I coach my clients to transform their limiting beliefs, release stuck subconscious patterns, and I'll write them a channeled song with their words to pinpoint exactly what it is that they need to believe for themselves to live their dreams.
Wow, what a gift. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for just being such a bright light on our planet and then helping people connect to their source, the way that you're connected to source.
Thank you. And I could say the same for everyone here.
It's true, isn't it? It's a remarkable group of people. Really.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much and congratulations.
Thank you, Astra. And I hope we'll see much, much more of you on the show.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you so much. Well, we are kind of winding into the final part, and one more amazing co-host who I actually co-host with the most with now, because we do a show together every month. This woman is a force of nature. It is extraordinary. She's doing almost every weekend an Enlightenment Expo. She's got her own TV channel now. She's constantly finding all the amazing people out in the world and giving them a chance to be known. And she also happens to be just a really wonderful human being. Of course, I'm talking about Tanila. Welcome, Tanila. And you're in New Orleans, one of our favorite cities.
I am. Thank you so much, Scott. Thank you for, being here, for creating the Saturday Night Alive Awakening World show with Deborah, for just creating such a beautiful, vibrant, uplifting community. Everything that you are doing, Scott, is really just uplifting the planet, and it's reverberating across the planet and the universe and the multiverse. So it's just what an incredible service. So thank you for everything that you do. And I'm just so honored and blessed to be a part of it. It's so much fun for me to be able to co-host with you once a month and really continue to bring out to the world, the healing that's available for us, the empowerment that's available for us, the transformation that's available for us. Australia, you had your beautiful song just now, Star Seeds Rise. And that's really the time we're in right now, that, all of a sudden, all these people are coming and saying, wait a minute, there's much more to me than I've been told. There's much more to the planet than I've ever been told. There's much more to consciousness than I've ever been told. And asking the questions. And once you start asking the questions, then all of a sudden, all of this new experience in our multidimensionality, everything begins to unfold for us, and that's what we're all doing together, is stepping into our multidimensional self so we can truly remember who we are.
I just realized this is an anniversary for us
Yes.
because you sponsored one of our anniversary shows.
The 3-year anniversary. Yes, exactly.
Wow, amazing. So that's how we first met. And look at all that we've done since then. And it's just getting started. All the Enlightenment Expos. It's remarkable what this woman is doing. Are you in New Orleans? You're in New Orleans right now for family.
I'm in New Orleans right now for family, but we actually do have a really great Enlightenment Expo happening this weekend in Santa Clara in Silicon Valley. It is really busy. I see Kathy saying you have wonder people handling your shows when you're out of town. Thank you, Kathy. That's wonderful to hear. And of course, I love, our Awakening World Global Peace Tribe community gets to come together in person. Yeah, you can go to Enlightenment Expos, and you can go to all Enlightenment Expos to see our full schedule there. But yeah, this weekend we are in Santa Clara, Silicon Valley. If you are in the Southern Bay area, come and join us. It's an amazing event. It was packed today. That's what everyone told me, that it was super busy, super packed. We have all types of incredible healers, readers. We have the EE systems there, different transformational technologies, a full weekend schedule of incredible transformational talks. And then, of course, we're going to be in Rohnert Park, Sonoma County next weekend for our first ever event in Sonoma. And then we'll be in Santa Cruz in May. And of course, we have Scottsdale, Las Vegas, Reno coming up, and many, many more. We always are adding new shows and new locations too. So if you're in the Bay Area, come and join us. And we love, of course, we have our online platform for spiritual practitioners, which is soulsearch.io. But we love bringing people together in person too. And I think it's really amazing when people get to come together, share in that energy, co-create that energy. And what I also love about our live events is we get so many newbies. So people who are really new to the metaphysical world or to consciousness in this way. And, our events might be the first time they are ever attending a metaphysical event, ever getting a reading, ever receiving any type of energy healing, ever hearing about past life regression or Akashic records. But what's amazing is that then they keep coming back. Then they start taking courses. Then they go on retreats. Then they start practicing and they get a booth, and then they even become speakers. So what's been so amazing is to see that transformation occur for people. And even if they don't become a vendor or a speaker, it doesn't matter, but just to see that opening and that having people come together and say, I finally found my tribe. I finally found people who could speak my language. I finally found some place where I could go to where people wouldn't think I'm crazy because I'm having these questions or I'm feeling this way. So, the more safe spaces that we can create for this type of soul community to come together online, what you do, Scott, here with the Awakening World, in person, the better. Because when we can come together and feel like, oh, I'm not alone on this planet, I have other people here that I can feel connected to, all of a sudden we begin to feel stronger and safer and understand that we can really co-create a new reality, the new awakening world.
Beautifully stated. I also want to remind people about Soul Search TV.
Yes.
And enlighten, empower, entertain. Those are the three things. And you've got a lot of our favorite people that are on. What do you want me to click?
If you go up top and just click watch shows on demand, now we can take a look at some of the shows. Yeah. And we have new shows launching all the time. So definitely keep coming back. Each show is a transmission, a teaching.
It's not letting me click, unfortunately.
Okay, there
it was just slow to load.
I think it's just being slow. I'm not sure why. But we have all these incredible shows. Laura has a wonderful show with light language, Jared the medium. Darren Starwin has a wonderful show on quantum healing with music and comedy. We have so many different types of shows that, definitely you can dive in, and new practitioners are launching shows all the time. And DR is saying it's been so wonderful to watch the Soul Search movement grow. Thank you, DR. Thank you so much. Yes. I mean, it's been amazing for me to watch as well, because a few years ago, I would have never believed we would be doing all this. I had never even heard of a metaphysical expo or event myself just 3 years ago. So it's so funny going from never having heard of that type of event to now having like 2 to 3 every month that I host. So it just shows you that, anything is possible for us. Anything and everything is possible. And so it's really great. And Kathy's saying, I love the speakers, vendors, and people. Thank you, Kathy. And I love that you always come and participate with us and just sharing the energy. Really amazing. And Dr. Laura saying, Tangela, you are the facilitator extraordinaire for the awakening of so many souls and star seeds. Oh, that's so beautiful. Thank you. The angels are clapping their wings every time. Thank you so much for all of these comments. So beautiful. And see, Ayada came to the fair in Santa Cruz last year and met JJ and Desiree Hertog and Alan Steinfeld in person. Yes, JJ and Desiree were there, as well as Alan, which is amazing. And she also met up with Margie, who is often here watching GPT. It's a powerful experience to meet up with people in person. So exactly. And me and you, Ayada, it was wonderful meeting you too. So, and the soul search movement is just grown because that spirit is just driving it. That's what I say. I'm just like this open vessel, and we have so much opportunity now for all these healers, these transformational experts, energy healers, readers, clairvoyants, galactic, from the galactic realm, galactic teachers coming through to share their experiences. What once was so hidden is now like coming out, and it's meant to be experienced and felt and known and understood by more and more and more people, because this is part of our awakening right now. This is part of, we are now in the Aquarian age where, so much of what was hidden is now coming to light, and we are coming together in community, in cooperation, in co-creation, and really leaving behind all those rigid hierarchies of the Piscean age that, it served its purpose in creating specific structures for us to, build the world that we live in now. But as we move into this higher octave, it's one of co-creation of an earth where we leave behind a lot of those hierarchical structures that have kept us separate from one another and separate from ourselves. So this is really an incredible time of awakening for the planet. And it's an incredible time of awakening for each of us as individuals. And as we do that individually, we're also doing that collectively, whether we know it or not. The more aware we become of it, the more powerful that becomes, because together we can then set this collective intention of what we're truly creating. And as we do that, that reverberates across the planet, creating that upliftment and bringing up the world into this higher octave, and more people are joining us and joining us and joining us. So it's a really powerful collective time that we're in, this awakening, this time of ascension, as a lot of people call it. I know it can seem very chaotic right now with all of the political strife that's out there, environmental issues coming up, social issues coming up, and it can seem like when we look outside in the world, like, wow, this is so chaotic. It seems like everything is crumbling. And in a way, a lot of things are crumbling. But for those of us who know and understand who we are at the multidimensional level, we can really feel and understand and know that everything that is happening is for our highest and best good, and for the highest good of the planet and the highest good of the collective. And it's for us to hold strong in what seems outer turmoil and outer chaos to our inner peace and to our collective peace and to that love that exists within each one of us. And as we do that, then we share that vibration with everyone. And we truly are doing this and bringing this through in a very powerful way. And I see it every day. And I see it as we have more and more people coming in and feeling connected and feeling like they're part of a spiritual family, a soul tribe, where we can be honest with each other, where we can connect with one another outside of all of these rigid structures that we were trained that we have to adhere to. We're now leaving those structures and finding who we are as individuals. And as we do that, a lot of the old structures that we know on the world are also collapsing. But, we can choose to feed into the chaos and the separation and the fear of all of that, or we can choose our certainty and our strength and our clarity and our understanding and our compassion and our grace, knowing that, we are together co-creating this new earth, and we can hold steadfast in our vision of what that is in this moment, which is love, harmony, beauty, cooperation, co-creation, collective love, support for one another, prosperity, abundance, beautiful planet, Mother Earth, thriving with our global cosmic spiritual communities, not just on this planet, off planet, and all the multidimensional realms. So there's so much hope and there's so much excitement that we get distracted from. But when we come together, Scott, here in Great Awakening World and in Soul Search community, online or on the TV or in person at our live events, we we come together in these communities of hope and the communities of knowing and understanding that there's far more to life than what we've been told. And that's what we're building together.
Beautifully stated. Beautifully stated. I'm bringing Kathy up for a second. Kathy was at your Soul Search Expo today. And I guess, Kathy, is that what you're wearing that you bought from Renee? And
it is. I don't know if you can see it, but
beautiful.
It's blue lapis. Well, I've been wearing a lot of cobalt for several years, and I was looking for, I like delicate things, and she had all of these things. And so then Anthony's like, oh, well, maybe you can get her to make you something special. But then I was looking at other pieces. I saw this little one, and anyway, it's more like pronounced than I wear. But if you could see it in the light, it in the daylight, it was really beautiful. And she was very generous to give me a discount. I thought it was going to be like some crazy amount, and I'm like, oh, I don't think so. But no, it wasn't. But anyway, I love Tangila's Soul Search, and Scott's had a lot of the speakers on. And so I've gotten to know a lot of them every time that I am able to go. And they're all so wonderful, and they have their booths, and they speak to everyone, and you get to, meet them in person. And oh my God, and I always forget to get a picture. I have to start doing that. And then I was late because I was at Soul Search, but then John Gray was going to be there, and I always like to listen to him, but something happened. He had to cancel. So actually I would have been like probably an hour later. And I'm so glad I wasn't, to be a part of this, because I was on Deborah's newsletter, and when after the Kundalini awakening, I was into changing, into more of the health thing, and then going to her, I don't know, she sponsored the Veg Fest or whatever, anyway, in Sonoma. And I was doing a lot of things there. My ex-mother-in-law, oh God bless her, she's almost been gone 2 years. I was very close. And so I brought her, and she lived up in Windsor. And anyway, and then that's how Scott and her started the GPT with COVID. And
well, Kathy, thank you for being
so
a
much.
loyal member of
appreciate it.
GPT, Soul Search. You're a wonderful example of someone who weaves between the Soul Search Global Peace Tribe reality. And I just wanted to honor you.
Thank you.
And show off your beautiful new jewelry.
Yes, it's beautiful. The Mary Renee and Anthony have a beautiful Mary Magdalene jewelry collection now. And so this is one of the beautiful pieces, and it's a power piece for sure, Kathy. And lapis is such an ancient tool that's been utilized for wisdom and for magic, and just for you to be wearing that, and it's really powerful. So I'm excited that you were excited. Thank you for going. I always love seeing you in Santa Clara. So sorry to miss you this weekend, but I'm glad you got to go there. And
you do have, I wanted to reiterate that the people that you have taking care of that when you're not there, they're wonderful. And I always enjoy speaking to everyone. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. That's amazing to hear. And I know Scotty is also commenting. He was at the Sedona Ascension Retreat, and one of our team members, Erica, who was there, he's saying she was so awesome. So yeah, we're really blessed that we have such an incredible team that, whether it's our expos or the other events or our TV, a lot of you guys who interact with us at Soul Search, you're usually interacting with one of our team members, but they're all amazing and such a blessing. So thanks to our incredible team as well. And Scott, a lot of them too.
Yeah. And last thing before we let you go, Tangela, here is just some of the amazing shows that are on Soul Search TV with a lot of the people that we love. Victoria Shaw has been on the show many, many times. Of course, Light Coach with Laura. We love Laura. Charlie. And the guys are the boys.
Exactly. AJ and Tom. You can pull up
AJ and Thomas.
Episodes. You can click on it, and just people can see one of the episodes there. But they have
Darren Starwin, who we've had on the show so many times, and your own show, The Enlightenment Experience.
I do. And then I actually have season 2 of The Enlightenment Experience. I think we're launching it either next week or the week after. Yeah, here's a great interview I did with Dannion Brinkley.
Our buddy Dannion Brinkley.
So if you guys have not checked out that interview with Dannion, it's really amazing. My show, I interview all these incredible spiritual teachers about what is their view of enlightenment and what does it mean for us today. And it's really amazing just to dive in and hear all of the wisdom that each of these spiritual teachers, authors, thinkers, leaders have to share. And what I find is a commonality and a common thread for all of them is that enlightenment is very relevant for all of us today because we are all on an enlightenment journey. This is not something that's relegated just to a chosen few and that you have to be a monk and live in a cave for 30 years to achieve that, which of course you can, and that's one pathway to get there, of course. But, we live in a time and a place where we are all going through an enlightenment experience. We are all going through this ascension experience, and it can differ for each one of us. But there are so many tools that we have available, whether it's through embodiment techniques, breath work, meditation, and just really reconnecting and connecting with who we are. I think for season 2, I interviewed Robert Edward Grant, and he told me, he said, enlightenment is just unlearning, which I thought was really powerful. Because that's, we are all in a process of unlearning. We've all had so many programs that, there's no judgment, right? But the programs of family, religion, society, education, and of course, and we are constantly bombarded with our television programs and social media. So with all of that, now we're in a process of unlearning and remembering who we are as sovereign divine beings and coming into our own enlightenment experience. So definitely check that show out on Soul Search TV. And of course, stay connected with us at soulsearch.io. You can find all these amazing practitioners on there, everyone you see on Soul Search TV, all of the vendors and speakers you meet at our expos. If you are in the Sonoma County area next weekend, come meet with us in Rohnert Park. We have all, Debra Giusti will be there. She's going to have her whole EE system set up there so you guys can come experience the scalar wave healing technology. We also have a whole biohacking section where we have all different types of transformational technologies there. We have amazing breath work and sound healing in the evening as well. So if you can't make it to Santa Clara this weekend, definitely come visit us in Rohnert Park next weekend. And of course, we have many more locations every month. So stay connected. And of course, I'll see all of you here on the Awakening World as well.
Angela, I love you so much. We need to set our dates, by the way, for
Yes.
the next set of shows. So
Exactly.
text you once I've got available. Let's get that going.
Sounds
Love you, Angela.
Aw, love you too, Scott. I love you so much. Thank you so much for all you do. You're like the most hardworking man in the spiritual biz here. And, and you're so dedicated and selfless in all that you do. You are truly an example of dedication to humanity. You're living a life of service. And when we live a life of service to humanity, we're living a life of service to God, because that's who we all are, right? We're all God here in human form. So thank you for all you do, Scott. Thank you for allowing me to be a part of all of this. What a blessing and an honor. And of course, thank you to our whole Global Peace Tribe, Soul Search, Awakening World community. We're just growing stronger and stronger every day. And I'm always so excited every morning when I think, wow, together today, we're co-creating the new earth, which is the now earth.
Love you, Angela. Beautiful. Thank you for everything you just shared.
Thank you.
We've got years ahead of us of creating an awakening world together. And give my love to Charlie.
I will. Thank you so much. All right. Take care. Lots of love. Bye.
Whew. I want to acknowledge a few people. Karen, let's try it again, because I know that she's got a special message. Also, we're going to give Andrew Kane a couple minutes to share about a program that he's got going. And thank you, everybody, for still being with us. I know it's been a long show. Karen, I'm putting the spotlight on you, and I sure hope your audio will work, because we love you and we want to hear what you have to say.
Hi. Yeah, I apologize for what happened earlier. We were having internet problems in the area.
Oh,
but
that sounds good now.
Yeah, but I had to change. I was doing a backup device that didn't work. But anyway, I have really thoroughly enjoyed all the shows all these years. I don't care who has been on, what the topic has been. I've always learned something every single week from every person that's been on here. I enjoy the chat. this not always on camera, but I'm usually always listening and taking notes and just enjoying the chat. And I appreciate you letting me sing on here a few times, and just really, this is what I do on Saturday nights.
I love that. I love your loyalty. It means a lot to me that you have been such a loyal member of our group here, and I definitely look forward to having you sing again soon. So
okay,
let's definitely make that happen, because it's
all right. Then, thank you.
Thank you, Karen. Thank you so
Okay.
very, very much.
All right.
And Andrew Kane, we've collaborated, Andrew, and I know you've got something coming up for Earth Day. So I want to give you a moment to share with the audience about that.
Thank you very much. Hi, everybody. Happy anniversary. I'm just so feeling so high right now with love, always being on the awakening world. And I'm happy to announce that I'm doing a 17th annual World Peace celebration on April 22nd, which is actually Mother Earth Day, with Grandmother Shirley Barkley and a bunch of sun dancers and visionaries around the world. So that's happening at the facebook.com/the We campaign, but I'll put it back into the chat. You can go to planetheart.org. And I would just wanted to know if I can read a quick poem, which was do we have time or no?
Yes, go ahead.
This is a very appropriate.
A short one.
Yes. It'll take about a minute and a half.
Okay.
And it follows what Tanila was talking about, and everybody from tonight, and everything about the awakening world. This is called The Calling Hearkens. Feed the cries of hope across the great divide, from the oceans to the sea, from the sea to the hills, from the hills to the mountains, from the mountains to the trees, from the trees to the grass, from the grass to the flowers, from flowers to the touch of man. Feed the cries of hope towards the way home. We ask, we plead, we seek to see. The knowledge is golden, the time has come, the moment has arrived, towards the way home. We ask, we plead, we seek to see, over the hills and through the lands abroad, across the great divide to the outer plains of our galaxy. The knowledge is golden, the time has come, the moment has arrived for us to awaken to the one truth that shall set us free, in connection to the universal shift of the triumphant beat of the planet. The time has come, the moment has arrived for us to awaken. Grasp your hands across the land, across the oceans, across the great divide. It is time to unite together for the master plan, is to uncover what lies beneath and within each of our core being. Our spirits call upon us to respond to our paths and share our calling with others, to unite in full force, together as one, together at last, those who are ready to join to finally reclaim what is inherently our divine creation to the paths that join as one. Let us come together now and feed the cries of hope to replenish the hope with the dawn of a new awakening for all to encounter, and let us put wonder to it all and wake up to our dreams to finally reclaim what is inherently ours. Our divine missions are upon us as light workers on this planet. Our spirits call upon us to respond to our paths and share our calling with others, to unite in full force, together as one, together at last. Our heartbeats beat as one as the heart of the planet beats in harmony. Each of our spirits connected together, our heartbeats beat as one, and the time has come for us to truly gather together and feed the cries of hope, turning our cries to joy. Rejuvenation of our inner child awaits us, turning our cries to joy. Let us all join hands in spirit, in dance, in harmony, in peace, and in play. May peace prevail on earth. Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much. It's a beautiful poem and a beautiful message, Andrew. And thank you for your dedication and your devotion. You always put together a wonderful program.
Thank you.
Let's all be there on April 22nd for his program.
From 5:30 to 9:30 p.m. on April 22nd.
5:30 to 9:30 p.m. Pacific time or Eastern time?
5:30 to 9:30 p.m. Eastern time, 2:30 p.m. Pacific time.
Very great. Thank you, Andrew. We'll be there. We will be there. All right. Well, we are almost to the end. I'm going to offer just a couple of last thoughts. And then Fanny and Vegari, and then dinner for me at least. You know, we've heard it many times that we are the ones that we've been waiting for. And I want to especially just thank each and every one of you who haven't had a chance to come on camera and speak tonight or perhaps ever. But everybody who's out there, you're all equally important. And we may not all, very few of us can sing like Kristin, or make videos like Piper, or poetry like Andrew. But we all have a role to play. We're all imaginal cells in the new butterfly of an awakened world, finding each other and co-creating something new. And I want to honor each and every one of you. And let's continue to support each other. When you're going through hard times or challenging times, let us know so we can pray for you, like we've prayed for Duina. Sometimes maybe even raise money for you as best as we can. And let's continue to grow our tribe. And we will have a retreat, and hopefully it will be at Shiloh Sanctuary. This is, if you want to learn more about what Larisa Stow is creating, the home of the dancing dragons. And it's true, I've stayed there a few times now for several days at a time, and it's very beautiful. It's 12 acres. And every morning she does her dragon meditation process. And so hopefully we will have a Global Peace Tribe retreat there. And you can learn more about Shiloh by going to the website. Again, it's shilohsanctuary.com. shilohsanctuary.com. And she's going to have a event coming up, which I'm going to try and make it to. We'll see. It's in Sedona. Where is it? It's an Emblument Circle Immersion, May 22nd to the 25th at Shiloh. And I'm going to put that into the chat box as well. Here we go. So who knows, maybe some of us will meet in Sedona, May 22nd to the 25th. My final thought is remember that we can make any moment sacred by choosing to see the divine in all. And it's easy to see the divine in Kristin and Eden and Larisa. Let's practice seeing the divine in ourselves and in the people around us. Let's really practice that. Next week, we've got some wonderful shows planned. Wednesday night's going to be all about community, and we've got some great guests planned. So definitely make sure that you've registered for the spring season. Join us. And it's now my pleasure to bring on two of our favorite musical artists. They've also been on the show since they were at the sound check that we had like 5 hours ago. Welcome, beloveds, Starchild, Fanny, and Vegari. I hope you've enjoyed the show tonight. And what stands out for you? What are some of the
engaging show this has been?
Yeah.
Wonderful evening. I appreciate every one of you. And of course, we are Fanny and Vegari, here to spread love, peace, joy, as the times call for. Coming to you from Salt Spring Island, just outside of Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. So we're going to send you off with a little tune called Ajule. Reflection, a change in direction, easing out of tension into relaxation for contemplation, relief, revival, to recover from the labors of survival. On stage every day, entangled in the roles that we play, players in position on an ever-changing field, in an endless game with fate already sealed. Prisoners, after all, prisoners indeed. Hamsters on a treadmill, just keeping up to speed. Look around, find your way back to solid ground. Set your mark, see how you feel. Take the leap and get off this wheel. Emancipation must come to us all. Break the chains that bind you. Liberate your mind. Step out from the matrix. You're holding the key. Open up the gateway so we all can be free. navigate the currents to truth and transformation. Step aside, deviate from the preset orchestration. We look beyond distractions. We assess, we evaluate. We assess, we evaluate. We look beyond distractions. So, live for love, love your life. State your declaration. Individuals, collectives, walking away from deception, citizens of earth and sky, beyond the reach of restrictions, rising up out of oppression with determination to thrive, marching on to freedom, because spirit is alive. Spirit, yes, spirit. Spirit is truly alive.
Spirit is alive.
You guys have such a great style. It's just so beautiful. So beautiful. Oh, thank you. I've of course put in the chat box all the ways. Roger and Bonnie write, thank you, Fanny and Vegari. Great way to end a perfect night.
Thank you, and wonderful to be with the tribe as usual.
Dr. Laura wrote, I simply love Fanny and Vegari. They could sing Row, Row, Row Your Boat, and I would still be in bliss. That's a good one. And it's true. It's true. You guys make everything so good. You can get their music by going to the Mystiques1111.bandcamp.com. The Mystiques, MYSTIQUES 1111.bandcamp.com. I am about to pass out. I am so hungry. So,
us too.
Thank you, Fanny and Vegari, for being such a big part of Global Peace Tribe. And hopefully we're going to do many, many, many more shows again, see each other in person again. Yes. It was wonderful when you were able to make it to Sedona, when many of us were, in Los Angeles, when many of us were in LA.
Yes, it was really fun to be at the Convergence, right?
At the Convergence, that's right. That's right. All right, everybody. Have a beautiful Sunday. Hopefully I'll see some of you in person in Santa Barbara, and hopefully I'll see all of you next week on The Awakening World. And thank you, everybody, for joining, watching. I'm going to go to gallery view one last time. Look at all the people that are still with us, including our beloved Omashar. Thank you, Omashar, my co-pilot. And
Global Peace Tribe for keeping us alive, for keeping the world go around. Thank you.
For giving us a platform to do what we do.
Yes, yes, thank you.
So much more to come. So much more to come.
And we look forward to it all.
Thank you, everybody. Have a beautiful rest of the night and a lovely Sunday. Good night.
Good
night.